Hello, good day, good morning, it's me, ready to get back to our solo Permadeath Valheim run. Now we are Dersh, right? We got our iron equipment and our headlight. We're on the hardcore 3 world. And yeah, this today yesterday we got all set up for today, where today we're gonna be able to well, we have a whole bunch more iron to smelt, and to make some more stuff. I might try to speak a little bit more softly than I was speaking yesterday, because yesterday I actually had to end early because my voice was, my throat, my vocal cords were strained, and they were kind of hurting from all the talking that I've been doing the last few days. So I might, I'm not gonna not talk, right? Because I can't do that. I can't not talk. But I will probably maybe speak a little bit more softly today, if I can. Just kind of, relax the voice a little bit. But all right, we got some iron. I'm excited about it. Throw that back there. We have a full stack of ore. Oh, right, because, yeah, this chest is, full. You know what? The withered bones should go in the overflow chest, I think. Yeah, that's better. All right, so now we just got to come up with different, little tasks to do, while we are, while we're manning the smelter here. I've already gone fishing. You know what? I think we take the boat out and we look for sea serpents. Just briefly. 'Cause I would like more of their meat. Let's see. We're all fully fed. We've got arrows. I should probably, if I'm gonna be doing this, I should probably make the. Oh wait, that fish is really big. Hang on. That's a big one. Maybe I should also have my fishing rod with me. Hey, we can get into the house that way. How do you like that? Oh right, but I don't keep my I don't keep my thing there anymore. Also, Neck's hanging out here is kind of interesting. I've never seen that before. Okay, is that big fish still here? Yeah. Alright, is he going wild? Hey, Melon! Oh, he's dragging his face on the ground. Man, the fish in this game are dumb. Okay, he's not figuring it out. Let's go over here instead. I can't. Oh, hi, magic. Look, hello, Kedrick. I gotta be on the. I got. Hi, Foxy. I gotta be manning the. Oh no. Okay, fine. Look. We'll put that away. Magic, you can enter the lap. Oh. Welcome to the cuddle zone. And now, what the hell is going on? Where did that fish go? Oh, it's over there? Okay, hang on. I just played some music that I'm working on a little bit earlier. But I mean, if we're doing a riff out, then why don't I just show you guys a new riff? Perhaps one that's never been heard before by you guys. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. All right, all right. Oh, come on, this fish. There you go. There's a never before heard, except for a minute ago when I was setting up. Oh my God, this fish wants this so bad. It's gonna start doing something again. Don't be scared. It's gonna start up again in a second. The riff will. There it is. Oh, there we go. I guess you're getting 2 riffs because I'm trying to fish here. Yeah. All right. There you go. There you go. Hey, Crembo. You got iron? That's good to hear. How's it going? I mean, I guess it's going well because you got some iron. But there you go. Oh, also Melon. Okay, so Melon redeemed the first. And Foxy, it's good to see you. I'm glad you liked the riff. Yeah, that's I just did a bunch of recording for that song the other day. Yesterday I was recording I recorded a different part yesterday. So I did most of it a couple days ago. Did a little bit yesterday. Today I think I'm going to record the acoustic stuff. Ah, yeah. So funny thing about base building is like I'm not super into it either. So my first playthrough was with Nicole, and we kind of had different tasks, right? She's super into base building. She's a little too into base building. And so that's just what she did the whole time, right? Well, not the whole time, but that was her job, right? And I was the, more into the progression, and that's kind of how we got through the game. Now, I like building a building here and there now, because I've got like ideas of how to do it, because I already know how to play the game, So I know what I'm looking for as far as base building goes already. So it doesn't, I can be a little creative on how to be efficient instead of just being fancy, Because I'm not into like a fancy base, I unless I have a good idea. All right, so right now, basically, I'm just trying to see if I can find another sea serpent. So I'm sailing down the ocean just for that. I don't know if it's gonna happen though. Tabletop RPGs. I've never played one of those before. Unless like D&D counts, but I don't think so. Right? And even then, I haven't really played D&D. Oh, it does? Okay. I've played D&D like twice. Well, a couple more times than that, but every time I played D&D, it was with a new group of people, with a new character, so every time I had to spend the first 20 minutes making a character, or longer than that. And then it just, like, then everybody's turn was taking, you know, everyone took 30 minutes to take their turn because they didn't know how to play, you know? And I didn't either, right? So, like, it was always an experience where just, like, it just moved so slowly that nothing really got done, and then we never got together to play a second game. Hey, Rocket Science. The Dark Souls board game? Oh, dude, you know what? I saw Lobos playing the Bloodborne board game, and it looked pretty fun. Or at the very least, it was a fun Lobos stream. Speaking of that, you know what? You know that Binding of Isaac card game? That is actually getting a single-player mode. They have mostly nailed down the rules for how to play it single player. And the new expansion is going to have, like, a specific set of cards to put in or remove if you're playing single player. And so I'm thinking that would be a fun stream to do, to bust out the Isaac card game and play the single player rules. Just for fun and see how that goes. I should do that this weekend. Or just one of these days, you know? Remind me to speak softly today, by the way, because I don't want to ruin my vocal cords like I was doing yesterday. No sea serpents out here, huh? I probably can't sing along to the music either. Yeah, and the thing about that too, as far as the expense goes, is that, like, for the Bloodborne board game, right, it's expensive, and then also, like, the figures aren't painted, right? Like, you're expected to paint the figures yourself or get someone to do it. And you know, if you're not a painter yourself, then that's another expense. But hey, model painters need to get paid too, you know. Bloodborne's 107. You know what? I think I remember seeing it at Games by James at Mall of America and being like, oh, this looks, you know, well, I didn't think at all that it would be fun, you know, like, I was just like, Bloodborne board game, what the fuck? And looked at it to just be like, huh? Oh, also it's $100, huh? And then I put it back down, right? But then when I saw Lobos playing it, I was like, whoa, this actually looks fun. You know what I'd rather play, though? Bloodborne. Nah. I mean, I would rather play Bloodborne at the end of the day, but you guys know that I have a. Oh, you're talking about Gloomhaven. Ugh. Okay, maybe it wasn't $100. I remember it just being more expensive than I expected. Hell yeah, Melon. The expansions are, oh, weird. Okay, we did not find any shit on what? What now? Dip it in shit? Dip it in shit. Okay, hang on, hang on. We got to pull the boat back in. So this was an unsuccessful sea serpent hunting day, but you know, that's fine. I guess we've learned a thing about sea serpents, which is that they come to you. You don't go to them. Look at this. Look at this masterful pulling in of the boat. Yeah. The first time that I mentioned that Nicole's really into the base building, right? So she built a dock for the boat. But the dock that she built for the boat was like a building that went out into the sea that you had to like pull the boat into, and then you had to like back the boat out of it, you know. And I was like, it was like a garage for a boat. And I was like, Nicole, no, this is a huge pain in the ass. The dock goes out, and you pull up to it. Dager, we're a little concerned about your health right now. Is everything all right over there? Yeah. I've seen some monopolies that are a bit more expensive though, but that's because like there's like a monopoly is like the pinball of board games, right? Where there's got to be a licensed monopoly for every different property, you know. What else did I see that's like that though? I saw oh, I remember when I was younger, I really wanted like there was like a Mario Monopoly or something that I wanted. You have 100 iron? Catch up, bro. What do we got we got we got at least 300 at this point, right? Maybe 200. No, I'm just kidding. I'm very happy for you and your 100 iron. I'm just a little concerned about your demeanor right now, you know. The all caps, the shouting, the interjections. A pier, a dock, a wharf, and a... I've never even heard of that last one. I don't even want to say it. It sounds dirty. Key. I see, I see. Key your car. Look. Dager. With all due respect, right. We don't need the all caps of every update of what's going on. We already know you're in the swamp because you have iron. And we already know that you have iron because you already told us earlier. So let's just dial it back a bit, you know? Alright, the coal goes in the smelter. Dude, we have a lot of iron now. Or that's like processed, so I'm liking... Man, you know what? I should put the ore chest right here. Oh. You guys, I have an idea. Alright, so here's what we're doing from now on. Let's grab some wood, right? Like a nice 20? I mean, let's just grab a shitload just in case. Alright, and then we're gonna go, Oh no, the ground is too high here, kinda. because my hoeing was unsatisfactory. Okay, we're gonna lower it a little bit. You know, come over here. Wait, that looks like it's gonna raise it. Do something like that. Boom, like that. Alright, and now, if we open this, is all this still grounded? Okay, cool. Boom. And you know, just to make it... Well, you know what? Yeah. To make it look nice, right? We're gonna do that. Put a little cover over it. And remember, actually, this, we gotta put a halfie down first. So that we can then also put one of these down. Right, then we'll put the fully on. And then... Do we put that on just for silliness? No, that looks stupid. Alright, then we put a chest right there. Boom. And check it out. Now, we take all... Now, first of all, we have more room. And then, we take all of our raw, unprocessed ore. And we put it in this chest. Right next to the maw of the smelter. Oh, I'm a fucking genius. Alright, might as well fill that smelter back up. Pop in there. Okay. During the day, we might as well put the regular helmet back on, yeah? With the eyes. Okay. I think I could use just a tiny bit more wood while the smelter's working back there, you know? We just used a little bit of it, throwing some in the kiln and all that. Probably go back to the swamp for a bit and get some other shit going. Let's see. We've got 8 poison resistance meads. That's pretty good. So I should probably make more healing potions. With the honey that we have. I think these were all the trees that I planted earlier. Whoa. That was a little dangerous. By the way, if anyone wasn't here, what was it, 2 days ago? Just in case you missed it. Let's see. Here we go. This was probably the best clip. How's the wind? Terrible? Awesome. When isn't it? Oh God. Holy shit! How's the wind? Terrible? Awesome. Problem is I'm still here. Give it one more second. There we go. Holy shit! How's the wind? Terrible? Awesome. Good stuff. Alright, hang on. Now I need to come back. There we go. Oh man, I just got his little head up on the keyboard tray again. It really doesn't look very comfy. Dude, I slept really well tonight, or last night. I think last night I slept better than like I have in years, I feel like. Like I went to bed and I fell asleep. It's like, that's incredible for me. I went to bed, and when I laid down, you know, after like a few minutes, I didn't even have to put a YouTube video on. After a few minutes, I just fell asleep. And then you know what else would happen? I didn't wake up until like 9. That never happens. Normally it takes me an hour to fall asleep. Unless I put a certain video on, and then maybe it goes a little quicker. And then I wake up 10 times throughout the night. So that's good. I'm pretty happy about that. Feeling very good today. But as I was saying, though, I am going to be speaking a little bit more softly so that I don't damage my vocal cords. Because, yeah, it was getting pretty bad yesterday. And today they still feel a little sore, just not, like, painful. And so I can probably work with this as long as I, you know, don't strain them too much. Yeah, see, I can't really go to sleep to streams because streams are generally a little bit too involved, you know, where like I want to be paying attention, you know, or like I have things to say because I'm generally like if I'm not actively doing something else in another window, then I'm chatty, you know? So, like, it's hard for me to go to sleep to a stream because I want to be chatting. And then you do finally fall asleep. Some kind of tea with honey? Nicole made me some tea yesterday, but it was kind of gross. I didn't like it. I don't know what kind of... She gave me, like, licorice tea or something. Because I was like, hey, someone in chat mentioned that I should have some tea. And she was like, oh, boy! And she made me licorice tea. And it wasn't very good. And I don't even hate licorice. I don't have anything against licorice, really. But, like, it was not very soothing on the throat, and it didn't taste very good. I think I generally don't like tea. You know, this isn't, like, the only... Hang on. Bloodbag, raspberries, dandelion. Bloodbag, raspberries, dandelion. Honey. I feel like you could do so much more when nighttime comes and you have to force yourself to sleep, and you hate doing that. Yeah, totally. I feel like if I sleep for 8 hours, then I'm good for way more than 16 hours, you know? I could be up for 24 hours if I got 8 hours of sleep. Oh my god, is it a crab raid? Holy shit, crab raid? Okay, that might have been a little loud for the vibe that we got going on today. Hey, Giant. Crab, hello. Thank you for raiding. How are you guys doing? How is everybody? I'm glad you're here. You get real bitchy without your sleep. I mean, me too, but I'm just saying that, like... I can go longer before I get bitchy. I mean, I guess that's the difference that we're describing. But yeah, I wish that days were 32 hours so that you could be up for 24 and then sleep for 8, you know? That'd be good. I don't wanna... Listen to Mons. I don't wanna... I don't wanna... How's it going? Good to see you. Or go to a 4-day work week. Yeah. That's the thing. I read something the other day, maybe you guys have read the same thing, but it was someone talking about the idea that, like, the American 8-hour workday isn't a matter of productivity. Because let's face it, and you all know this, except for some people, right? But a lot of people in an 8-hour workday, they get like 3 hours of work done, right? Like, you really only spend a few hours getting like really solid work done, right? You know, depending on your job, right? I think that like retail and fast food and stuff, that's a little bit different because it's customer driven, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so the point is, what they were saying though is that keeping people on an 8-hour workday schedule is what fuels the very like instant gratification, pay for convenience kind of culture that we have, you know? The culture where everything is expensive because we can't afford to wait for it, because we don't have any fucking time because we work 40 hours a week. And, you know, you think about that and it's like, it's hard to argue with it, you know? I feel like, a 4-day work, it's tough when you get into stuff like the service industry, because as far as like office jobs go, right? As far as office jobs go, if people worked 5 hours a day, or if they worked 4 days a week, you would exactly as much would get done, you know? Because people, the amount of time in which people are motivated at work would be exactly the same. You know, all of those extra hours, you know, are unmotivated work, which is very unproductive. What's with this neck, dude? Being busy is being productive. I mean, but I would argue that, like, a lot of people aren't busy during their workday a lot of the time, you know? Maybe? Am I wrong about that? I don't know. You know, like, if you like, so I work like an office job. So I think that makes me project a little bit, right? That, like, everybody else's job is the same, you know? But, like, in office jobs, right, people take, like, very long lunch breaks. They spend a lot of time chit-chatting, you know? They play their PSP. Alright, we've got a bunch of iron. What do we do with this shit? Do we make a shield next? I was kind of thinking shield next. The banded shield. We need fine wood with it. But I don't know. One thing that's kind of tough about this conversation, though, is that a lot of people do work hard, you know? It's funny, my dad, for example, is a very hard worker. And I have no doubt that when he goes to work, he fucking works for the whole time he's there, you know? Alright, we're upgrading it. What do we need to upgrade it? We need more fine wood? Oh, jeez. Alright, I'll go get more fine wood. But check it out. Oh. Boom. Iron shield. Look how big it is. Anyway. 'Cause, like, I remember... So I don't want to actually... maybe I shouldn't bring this up because I don't want to actually debate it. Because I'm not a political talker person. But it's a point about my dad specifically, which is that my dad is very conservative, and my brother was talking about the idea of a UBI the other day. When we were visiting, and something, you know, basically the conversation led to my dad saying, like, if everybody, well, you know, I don't know, of course, my dad being very conservative and watching a lot of Fox News and stuff, he hears anything that's relatively politically left, and he jumps immediately to communism. So they talk communism, right? And basically my dad's whole like thing that he was complaining about was, well, why would someone have any why would someone have any motive or incentive to work hard if they don't have to, or that kind of thing, right? Like, I wish I could remember more specifically what he said. But my whole point, though, is that my dad is the type of person where I'm like, the reason that you would still work your whole 8 hours and do better than the other people around... Okay. His question was, what's your incentive to work harder than the people around you, right? If everybody's treated equally, or if everybody is on a level field and makes the same amount, you know? But I just thought it was funny coming from him, because my dad is the person who always goes above and beyond, not because he necessarily cares about getting a raise or a promotion or anything like that, but because it just makes him feel good. As in, holy shit. Well, the incentive is internal, is what is my point. That you just want to do better because it makes you feel better that you're getting more done, and that you're providing something to other people. You know, and maybe you could argue that this is unhealthy, but my dad is the type of person who, like, if he slacked off at work, he would just feel bad about it, you know? He would feel like he didn't deserve what he earned. And, you know. That's all. That's my whole point. My dad is a hey, Taco. My dad is a very interesting person in general. You know, because, like, in some ways, he's the smartest person I know. And in other ways, it's just, he's like, and I'm not talking politically here, I'm just meaning, like, in general. In some ways, he's the smartest person I know, and in other ways, he's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Because, like, if I need to know anything about anything that's, like, practical, you know? Like, I need to know how to do something with a car, right? Or, like, I want to build something, and I don't really know how to, like, you know, design it or that kind of thing. Like, my dad is just, he's super smart mechanically. Mechanically as in, like, how does shit physically work, you know? But then he's also, like, a huge conspiracy nut and believes in Bigfoot and stuff like that, you know? That's all. Back the fuck up. Whoa, are we talking? Is it Bigfoot time? That damn Sasquatch. Bigfoot is literally real? Yeah? Tell me, where does he live? You already are, JB. You're my little baby sass. Sometimes I'm not sure though. Like I'm not sure whether my dad actually believes that Bigfoot is real or if he just really enjoys like the TV shows about it and just like the discussion of it, you know what I mean? He might just really like the idea of something being out there, you know? Other than just the truth being out there. But, so yeah, you know, it might just be something like that. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit behind on coal. Like, we're starting to run out of coal. So I'm gonna run back to the swamp just to, like, get those, whatchamacallums. There they are. The Surtlings. Here we go, so we'll scoop up all their coal. Alright, alright. Man, why does a hanging brazier take 5 bronze? It's so much. You know, my brother and I actually dressed up as Mulder and Scully for Halloween one year. I was Scully. Brazier? Isn't that what it's called? Yeah. Hanging brazier. I like the bro. Oh, am I not saying it right? It's one of those words that I've never heard anyone say. I've only ever seen it written in video games. Yeah, I thought they were homophones. Or I guess people call them homonyms now. Or something. Right, yeah, yeah, exactly. It's just a word, it is a word that has only ever come up in video games for me. But, alright, what were we talking about? So it's called brazier? That's so close to what I said, though. Brazier? Where's the emphasis on that word? Okay. Look, can we all appreciate... remember the episode of Seinfeld where they're designing the men's bra? And I think it's Kramer wants to call it the bro. I just want to appreciate how genius that is, that idea is. Oh. Like, okay, so you're saying it's like brazier? Wait, what are you... Hang on. Mons is coming right out of left field here. So it's a brazier. Oh. Well, shit. That's all you had to say. You know, I never watched Frasier. Speaking of, Seinfeld. Never watched Frasier. Seinfeld was the only, like, adult sitcom that I watched, you know? that wasn't animated. I was never into Friends or or Frasier or Cheers or Happy Days or How I Met Your Mother or Just Shoot Me or the fuck am I looking for? This chest. Just Shoot Me was good. I like David Spade. I was a very, very big Chris Farley fan growing up. So naturally, you know, I've got a soft spot for David Spade as well. So what does upgrading the shield even do? I mean, it only takes 8 iron, so I'm gonna do it. And hey, it's max quality now at 3. So there you go, it's leveled all the way up. I think maybe next we make the bow. The huntsman's bow. We need 10 feathers, 2 deer hide. Really, you know what? I actually did not really ever consider that David Spade would have done stand-up comedy, but I guess, of course he did, right? They all do it. Or they, you know, everyone did at some point, right? Alright, Huntsman's Bow. Let's go. So this thing, it pierces 42, while my upgraded bow here is 41. So this is barely an upgrade. Oh, it has twice as much knockback, though. And I mean, of course, we're going to upgrade it, and it's going to get better. But, like, the initial boost isn't very good. But okay, so we need more fine wood, iron, and feathers. Take the hint. Perhaps I'll check it out. Oh, really? Yeah, I never watched it. Look at this, though. Look at this, though. Everyone, look at this bow. The huntsman's bow. Check it out. It's pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Take the hit? Oh. So this fine wood bow, get the fuck out of here. We don't need that shit anymore. And then... So we need to go find more... well, we're gonna need more fine wood, right? Like, we can technically upgrade this thing again right now, but... Yeah, Taco, exactly. That was... You know, the moment that I made the, like, deer leather equipment, and I took my old gear and I was like, dude, I don't need to throw this in a chest somewhere, just in case. I can just throw this shit right away. It's very freeing. Okay, we're back here just to find some more fine wood. Alright, see ya, Taco. Wood cutting 47. You know, we are using quite a bit of deer hide now. So, like, maybe I should be taking out deer when I see them again. But yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I haven't watched a stand-up in a little while. But yeah, a lot of comedy stuff I watched growing up was Chris Farley, David Spade, Adam Sandler. And I think, you know, I'm really not a fan of anything Adam Sandler has done for a very long time. So it kind of makes me look back a bit questioningly on the others, you know? But it's probably just David or Adam Sandler, right? Because Chris Farley was hilarious. Oh, you know what sitcom I did actually watch a little bit of? Besides Seinfeld, I did watch King of Queens a bit. And I watched Everybody Loves Raymond a little bit. I couldn't tell you whether they were any good. Really? I don't really remember them. You know, I don't remember them all that well, but like I remember I watched them. Rom-coms aren't my thing. You know, I don't know if I've ever seen a romantic comedy movie. Like, I think the closest thing I've ever seen to a rom-com is, like, The Hot Chick, starring Rob Schneider. Hey, Kalakashi. Do. But no, I feel like I would find them dumb and frustrating. Not my kind of thing. When you think modern Adam Sandler, oh, like you're talking about well, like what? Because from what I know about, like, Jack and Jill, I don't think I probably wouldn't put that in that boat. Or, like, Pixels, right? When I think modern Adam Sandler, I think, like, Jack and Jill and Pixels. But, you know, of course, full disclosure, I've not actually seen those movies. I've just seen relatively... Oh, okay. You know what? I have seen 50 First Dates. That movie was fucking stupid. I hated it. And then, yeah, I guess, like, Click might be a romantic comedy, but I feel like that was more of, like, a dramedy, you know? And that was also fucking stupid. And I hated it. Like, the only redeeming factor of Click in the slightest is that Christopher Walken was in the movie, right? So, like, it's not a 0 out of 10, because Christopher Walken is on screen in the movie at one point. Yes, that was 50 First Days. Or 50 First Dates. Yeah, exactly, Melon. Yeah, 50 First Dates is the movie where the female lead has a condition where up to a certain, like, at a certain point of her life, she stops, she forgets everything every night that happened after. Like some traumatic experience happens to her where now she doesn't remember anything after a certain day. So it's like he meets her for the first time every day. And so then when they get married, it's like she has like a tape that she has to watch every day that's got all their memories on it, and then she's like, oh, I fall in love with them every day. Yeah. But right, okay, so good Adam Sandler, right? Everyone's got to talk about Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison, The Water Boy, right? Maybe Little Nicky, but not really. That's already kind of past the prime, but it was okay. Look, Little Nicky was only funny because of the subject matter, I feel like. The actual, like, jokes in the movie are pretty stupid, but the subject matter elevates it a little bit, just because it's just funny to have it be about hell and demons being idiots and stuff. And Harvey Keitel being Satan, you know, stuff like that elevates the movie, you know. But yeah, so I did enjoy Little Nicky when I was younger. Anger Management was fun. So you know what? I did see Anger Management in, like, theaters. I don't remember anything about it. Except that, you know, who doesn't love Jack Nicholson? Jack Nicholson isn't still alive, is he? No, there's no way. If Jack Nicholson is alive, then I am amazed at how well he's done at not having society. He's 84 and he's still alive? Holy shit. I'm glad, but, like, some other people, perhaps, some other famous people might need to take a hint from Jack Nicholson as to, like, how to just disappear and enjoy your life, right? Instead of me having to read fucking tabloid headlines about him all the time. Alright, here's a bunch more, there's a bunch more coal coming. Get some more of this iron in the smelter. Last Jack Nicholson movie I saw was The Departed. And that movie is fucking fantastic. Loved it. Hell of a cast, too. It's got Leo, Jack Nicholson, Matt Damon, who else is in it? There's other famous people in it that I didn't recognize as much. But, yeah, it's a Scorsese movie, right? Whoops. It's a very good crime drama, you know? It's not a movie that's, like, held up by its cast, but it's, like, elevated by it, you know what I mean? Okay, I was gonna say Mark Wahlberg, but I couldn't remember if he was actually in it. You know what? I think that movie was actually the first Mark Wahlberg movie I ever saw. Right, okay. I 100% remember him being in it now, yes. Yeah, I think that movie was the first time I saw Mark Wahlberg. Let's upgrade this bow. Don't like his face. Grab some fine wood. Alright, alright. Open up shop here. Yeah, The Departed, Mons, is what I was saying was the first movie I saw him in. Okay, I gotta turn my camera off when I'm crafting, so you guys can actually see like what we're doing here. I guess chat's covering it up a little bit too, but now you can at least see the materials that we're using up. So boom. And then what? We need more iron. Two-handed sword? No, just a one-handed sword. Alright, upgrade again. And then what? 30 iron, but we have all the other stuff. Nah, here's my sword. It's a one-hander. Yeah. Oh no, my precious door. Okay, okay. Upgrade, Huntsman's bow. Boom. Fully upgraded, baby. Its pierce is now 54. That doesn't seem like it's that much better than what it was before. I don't know if there's two-handed swords in this game. I think the battle axe might be a two-handed axe. And like the at gear is is like a glaive kind of thing. Well, it's an at gear, I guess, but I've never heard of that before, so I'm just relating it to what I do know. You know, there's spears, dual wielding. I don't think so. Not in the way that you're probably thinking. Like axe, sword, nah, they're both right-handed. The only thing is, like, you can have, like, a torch in your left hand, but that doesn't really count. So, the answer is no. But alright, there we go. Check it out. We have a fully upgraded Huntsman's bow now. So now, I guess we probably go for an axe, right? I would say the axe is probably the next thing to upgrade, or to make. So we just need regular wood and leather scraps. It sucks. I am the type of person who, like, I just love parrying, using a shield and parrying, you know? So it doesn't affect me none. 'Cause yeah. I'm a sword and board type anyway. Yeah, let's make it. Iron axe. Boom. Right, like who would actually like okay. Let's explore this for a second. Let's say I am coming at you with a sword or a knife or something, right? Imagine this, all right? I am coming at you with a fucking deadly look in my eye. What would you rather be holding in your hands? Would you rather have a sword and a shield? You know? Or would you rather have 2 swords? Alright, check it out. Boom! We've got an iron axe now. Yeah! Yeah! Like 100% you would want the sword and the shield. So you can block and you can attack. 2 swords is stupid. Boom! Get that bronze axe the fuck out of here. All that bronze that we spent all that time mining, get it out of here. I hate it. Right, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Kalakashi. Well, there was like the samurai practice of having the long sword in the right hand and the short sword in the left hand, right? I think that was a real thing. Maybe not, though, and maybe I'm just gullible. And by long sword, I think it was a medium sword, right? Like samurai had like sets of 3 katanas, right? Of long, medium, and short. And you would either 2-hand the long one, or you would medium with your dominant hand and short with your weak hand. And I think that was a real thing, but I'm not positive. What am I looking at here? Oh yeah, I wanna upgrade the axe. Now that we've got it. So put that coal in. Maybe we also make the iron pickaxe because we're just about to go back into pickaxing. But nah, we'll be fine. Right, yeah. Right, like, I don't know. If you've ever... Like, it takes a lot of concentration to shoot a target with a gun, you know? Imagine doing it one-handed without looking. Does it look cool in a movie? Yeah. You know what movie I should see? It's probably stupid, but I've never seen it, and I think it has a really cool idea. Remember that movie Wanted? Where they practice curving their bullets? That's a really cool idea for a movie. Just like, okay, I hope that they don't, like, I hope that it's not overblown in the movie where it's like the whole thing that it's about, you know? But as one aspect of the movie, curving bullets sounds really fun. But if it's overblown, then I don't know. But maybe I'd still like it. Alright, upgrade the axe. Boom. And now we need 20 iron, which we're working on. So while we work on that, what else do we need to do around town here? We've got more iron on the way. Right, exactly, Kalakashi. It sounds like something that is fun in a movie, is what I mean. Oh, we gotta make more sausages. You know what though? As far as yeah, you know, I never saw those new Star Trek movies. I don't know what to think about them because I feel like if you're gonna have silly, dumb, silly, dumb action for the sake of being fun, Star Trek is like the last franchise that I think of when I think of silly, dumb fun. You know what I mean? Star Trek should be much more about, like, thoughtful, smart shit. You're a Kirk and only Kirk kind of guy? I like Kirk. I haven't seen enough Star Trek to like get sweaty about it, but oh whoops, I actually need that raw meat back here. But like that's what I have gotten out of it, right? And from what I've seen of Star Trek, I think that both Kirk and Picard are perfectly respectable captains. Well, okay, maybe perfect isn't the right word with either of them, and that's the point, you know? Because a flawed character is much more interesting, so yeah, maybe they got like a little bit going on where you're like, maybe they shouldn't have done that, and that's what makes it fun. Anyway. There we go, we're all filled back up on sausages. So we've got meat, fish, sausage. I gotta get rid of the rest of these bronze arrows. Yeah, from what I've seen, that is a good way to put it, where old Star Trek is a bit sillier. Like, the message is still really good in it, but it's definitely, like, campier and sillier, you know? But still, again, still in, like, a smart, it's about the message kind of way. And then the Next Generation is like an extremely like dialogue heavy, talk heavy, everything is super well thought out kind of thing. Oh. Right, oh, that Shatner, man. What was the last episode of Star Trek I watched? I did watch one recently. Oh yeah, it was like... It was a Hollow Bay. Is that what it's called? The Hollow Bay? It was a Hollow Bay episode. Where like they went... Wait, no. It wasn't. It was like... There was a planet that was about to die, but there were living people on it. And, you know, the prime directive is to allow nature to take its course, so they're not supposed to interfere. But someone that's on their ship that they took on was, like, related to one of the people down there. And so they took all the living people and, like, secretly, without those people knowing, like, transported them all into like a replica of their planet that's in the holodeck, so that they don't know that because like these people that are living on this planet, they're primitive. They don't know anything about space travel or anything. So they got no idea that they're on a spaceship now or what a spaceship is. But they're like, and now the people on the Enterprise like need to figure out what to do with these people, right? Because they've got them in the holodeck, and so like their plan is like that they're gonna go in there and they're gonna like tell them that their old place that they were living is about to like be destroyed somehow, you know, some kind of nature event, and that they need to find a new home, and they're gonna like secretly, you know, bring them through to a new home, right? Which is actually them transporting them to another planet in space, but to these people, they think that they're just like going through a tunnel to go somewhere else, you know what I mean? But then like, and like it's like okay, that's a solid plan, but then like one of the people ends up getting out of the holodeck and into, oh no, that shit, that command doesn't work anymore. Or that command didn't carry over to my new bot. It's supposed to say shut up camel. Anyway, that episode was good cuz right then like one of the people ends up outside of the holodeck and they they see the spaceship and all the space people and all that, and it's like so it's like, oh shit, like what do we do with this person now? He can't go back to them because he's seen this shit, you know. Or like the holodeck kind of glitches out sometimes. And so the person that's guiding them through the fake tunnel has to, like, explain that it's like, oh, it's an omen. It's a good omen. You know, all that kind of stuff. Anyway. It was I really enjoyed it. It was a really good episode. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would like to watch more Star Trek, but it's like, when the hell would I? I don't know. Because I'm also supposed to watch more Dragon Ball Z. I'm supposed to watch more X-Files. Oh, yeah? Nice. I'm thinking of, using an X-Files sample in a song. What's Mulder's informant's name again in X-Files? Deep Throat. When Deep Throat says to Mulder, a lie, Mr. Mulder, is most is what does he say? A lie, Mr. Mulder, is best hidden between two truths. I love that line. Alright, off to bed. Oh yeah, Mons can start a podcast where he just, like, tells you what every Star Trek episode is about. Do you guys ever watch Red Letter Media? With Mike Stacklasa and Jay Bauman and Rich Evans and sometimes Jack Packard and sometimes other guy. Mike and Rich, if you haven't already noticed in your little bit of watching, Mike and Rich are like huge Star Trek buffs. And so even though, like, I've not really seen all that much Star Trek, but, like, just through their discussion of it and explanation of it and commentary on it. I've got a good idea about like what a lot of it is about. Like I think one of the biggest things, like one of the most interesting things to me that they've said about it was when they were talking about Star Trek Picard and how Star Trek Picard has this whole like really like pessimistic outlook, right? And everyone's a piece of shit and everyone's murdering each other all the time and swearing and everyone's an asshole in this show. And that's super frustrating to them because like one of the things because Rich is saying like the thing that stands out about Star Trek and makes it such a good show is like the optimistic future outlook, right? The fact that Star Trek takes place in a future where things like racial prejudice and things like that are like long in the past, and like and civilized life as we know it is peaceful. It's figured out. We figured it out, and it's peaceful and optimistic. And that's why we're going into space and exploring space, is because all of our shit is figured out, you know? And that's such a great environment to tell stories in, you know? But then stuff like Picard is so far not that. And that kind of thing, like, makes, you know, I hear that and I'm like, wow, yeah, that makes, you know, that makes old Star Trek sound really good. Okay, we need 30 iron to upgrade the axe again. I don't think we're gonna get 30 iron. Cause let's see, we have 11 right now. We have 15, 21. Oh no, we've got enough. Yeah, exactly. And like, yeah, that it sounds like a great storytelling environment. You know what other show kicks ass? That's old. Twilight Zone. A year or so ago, I watched the first, like, I don't know, 10 or so episodes of old Twilight Zone. It's awesome. Okay. Also, real quick, about Star Trek Discovery. So, I've only seen, like, clips of Star Trek Discovery. But it's some of the most... Oh my god. Like, the shit that I saw of Star Trek Discovery was just, like, the most cringy shit. Where, like, they come up with this whole convoluted plot of how they're gonna deal with this, like, stupid time paradox that they wrote themselves into, you know? And when they figure out, how they're gonna get out of it, right? And they're all like, yeah, and, like, fucking high-fiving each other over it. And one of them literally says, "That's the power of math." And it's like... Oh boy. I don't think this show is gonna be for me. I think we might as well exercise this this iron axe here. Older shows tend to be better because they couldn't rely on CG to carry it. Yeah. I hear that. Like it's funny because it's stuff that you only really appreciate when you're older, right? The idea that like nah. If you just have really good writing, then then it turns out best. I like good effects when they're done well though. Not CG, though. Yeah, CG is boring to me. I think part of the reason is, like, one thing I was trying to explain this to my parents once. Because my parents really wanted me to like that movie Avatar. And I was having to explain to them, like, I don't care how good the CG looks. Because it took like a farm of computers weeks to render this image, you know? And so I don't care. Because there's no, like, practical limit, really, to how much time they can spend rendering it. What's a lot more interesting to me is how good you can make graphics look when a single computer has to render it in real time, 60 times or more a second, you know, because it is depending on random user input what it needs to render. You know what I mean? That is so much more interesting to me. No, I've never heard of 2-minute papers. And, like, I don't know, they didn't get it, but I'm just, like, I'm just coming from a place where basically pre-rendered images are super uninteresting to me, just by their own nature. Even though I do like pre-rendered stuff in video games sometimes, you know, like, I do enjoy, like, the pre-rendered backgrounds of Final Fantasy VII, right? So I guess there's a little bit of an exception there. But, even that is working within the limitation of what they can fit on the disc and stuff, you know? Like, pre-rendered images on PS1 are still working within limitations, and I guess that's what I find interesting. Whoops. Wait, hang on a second. Like watching VFX artists react? The Corridor Crew channel. Maybe I'll check it out. Both Mons and Melon like it. The game Nox was playing yesterday. I know I recognized the name. But I'm trying to remember what it was. Man, I watched the second Hellraiser movie with someone who was like, "Hey, you want to watch Hellraiser?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I've heard it's cool." And but then for some reason they wanted to watch the second one. And then it was just really frustrating the entire time because I had no fucking clue what was happening the entire movie. And so afterward I was like, yeah, the practical effects were like really cool, but I got nothing else out of that movie because I had no idea what was going on. Alright, Iron Axe. Upgrade again. Boom. Max quality Iron Axe. Level 4. Okay, so the only thing that we have iron that's not max quality is the helmet, which I'm only wearing half the time anyway. But if I have the iron to upgrade it, I might as well. However, I'm not going to have the iron to upgrade it. We only have 8 iron left. So I think it is time. First thing tomorrow, it's time to go back to the swamp and do some more mining. And next thing that we make, we're actually almost done with iron, actually. It feels like it hasn't taken very long, but I think that's just because it's new, you know? Like, it's probably actually taken a lot longer to mine all this iron than it took to get the bronze. But it feels like it's a lot shorter because it's the first time I'm doing it on Permadeath. I like swamp more, it's more fun to me, and I don't have to mine 2 things at once, and sailing the boat back and forth is fun. Oh, totally, Foxy. Yeah. There's like this scene in Space Cop. This is a Red Letter Media thing. There's like the scene in Space Cop where the guy drops the baby into the boiling pot, but like they didn't have, you know, they're on a set. So like it would be ridiculous for them to have like a working stove, and it would also be unnecessarily dangerous for them to have a working stove. So instead it was like they just had a pot that had a hole on the bottom that they had a hose coming out of, and they had to have someone, I don't know if they had to have someone blowing in it the whole time. That doesn't make sense because they would have to take breaths and you'd be able to see it. So they must have had like a machine going to like blow air into it just to get the bubbling. But there's a whole behind the scenes scene about it. About what a fucking pain in the ass it was to get this boiling pot in this scene just so they could have this stupid joke where when the guy gets shot, he drops his baby into it. It's like it's such like a throwaway joke that's not even really that funny, but you know, once you start, you gotta finish the joke. I don't know. If you like Red Letter Media, Space Cop is a pretty funny movie, but I wouldn't recommend it to. I don't think it would be funny for people who don't know the people who made it. I mean, maybe we just go back and start mining right now, because I guess I have a bit more time than I thought I had. We're gonna stand here for a minute just to get my health regenerated. Oh, right. Okay, the game Nox was playing. What is it called? Vaccine. Oh, okay. No. I did not see Nox playing that, but I did see that game a long time ago. Isn't it like, I think that game came out years ago. Cause it's like, it's got fixed camera angles, right? It's like a randomly generated Resident Evil 1 style, like fixed camera angles, tank controls kind of game. But it's like roguelike, right? It's randomly generated, I think. I saw it a long time ago, and the person who was playing it hated it, but it also kind of looked like they sucked at it. But it also looked really janky, so you could forgive them for sucking at it. So I wasn't really sure what to think of it. It looked, you know, it looked like it would be worth trying. Oh shit, did I finish this cave and then I didn't mark it off because it was the last one that I finished? Yes. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, time to be careful. Don't want to die to something stupid out of nowhere. Oh look, I actually started to mine this place. So anyway, oh yeah, what was I saying? So the only thing left for us to make is a pickaxe. So I am going to have a lot of leftover iron for us to make a mace. So I will make a mace. And then, besides that, we're going to want the iron for... You do want to have a bunch of extra iron for stuff like... You know, we're going to need it for, like, another forge enrichment, and we're going to need it for, like, making, like, beds. I'm sure certain beds will need it. Or the bed that we're going to get later, I mean. Wait, what am I talking about? What I meant is chests. Reinforced chests we need to be able to make. Yeah, what I saw of it made me kind of want to play it. Just because of what it was going for, you know? One of those things where even if they're not really pulling it off, it's going for something that makes me want to play it. Do 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 do. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah, there's bullshit in here. Yeah. 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 Oh. He's standing in the thing. All right, bow fight. Oh geez, hang on. Bow fight. Yeah. Oh, he's in the thing. Got him. Okay. So, it's getting to be time. Like, we still have to fight Bone Mass. So let's not get too comfy yet with the swamp. You know, still gotta fight Bone Mass. But, it is getting to be time where it's time to talk about the mountain. The fact that we're going to be going to the mountains pretty soon. Now, I don't remember the mountains being too terribly dangerous. They were at first, though. Because at first, you have to deal with wolves. And wolves, like, super kick your ass. Blast beat strength training. Alright, let's go. We gotta work the hands out. Let's go, let's go. Alright, we can do like a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 30 of them, right? Left hand. There we go. But here's the real blast beat part, though. You know, you need good thumb strength here, right? So we need to do some of those. Oh, yeah. Then over this way. Whoop. There we go. Whew. Moving on. Oh, no. Look. I think it's only... I I think it's only healthy that we give it a minute. Do. My blast beats have been getting better, though. Okay, so the other day I had a jam sesh with my cousin, who's like amazing at guitar, and it was super fun. And I got to play on an acoustic kit, cause my uncle has an acoustic drum kit, for some reason. My uncle's got like a whole band practice setup in one of the rooms of his house. Even though he doesn't really play any instruments. He's got a drum kit, a guitar, a bass, a keyboard, a mic, a fucking Marshall amp, and some other amps and stuff, you know? So yeah. A spring in your eye. Well, there's no springs or rubber band or anything. It's just... Well, no, I guess you're right. I guess it's just a big spring is what it is. You're right. Yeah, it might break and kill me one day. But how else am I going to play those blast beats? Whoops. Ooh, 18. Holy shit. There's 18, iron in this chest. Oh, yeah. Remember, if we go any further west, we're getting dangerously close to, some plains. So, we gotta be careful not to do that. Also, I guess it's nighttime. What's in the plains? Goblins. Goblins and giant mosquitoes, all of which will probably one-shot me. Well, we're in full iron gear now, so they might not one-shot me, but they will kill me. Was I telling you guys, last time I was on a plane, I had forgotten my headphones. So I bought their, like, $1 earbuds that they were selling, you know, on the plane. And man, It sounded like you were listening to what you were listening to, like 2 rooms away, you know? Like through 2 concrete walls. But they broke after like 2 hours. Oh no. But yeah, so they sounded like absolute shit. But like the thing was, after listening to them for like 2 hours, you know, at that point it kind of started to sound normal. Like, it's one of those things where your brain can really, like, if you're listening to music that you're familiar with, your brain can really fill in the gaps when it's given very little, you know? So, I was, surprisingly, by the end of it, I was just jamming out anyway. But then, of course, then I listened to something out of... Then someone, like, spoke to me, and I was like, oh, God, your voice is so clear. Did we just rest? Yeah, we just rested. Alright. Remember to repair, and let's get back out there. And then I put on some black metal and it sounded exactly the same. Hey! Alright. But oh yeah, the I have a couple little drumming updates that you guys probably don't care about, but it gives me something to talk about for a minute. I got a new cymbal for the drum kit because when I'm doing fast double kick, I think it's kind of difficult to ride the hi-hat because of the way that you have to cross over, right? Crossing over is totally fine if you're like using the pedal, the hi-hat pedal, because you can kind of balance on the hi-hat pedal, right? But when you're playing double kick, your body is in more of a floating state where like you're not balancing on your feet because your feet are kicking, right? So so it's harder to cross your arms over when you're playing double kick and stay balanced. So I got a new cymbal to act as a right hand or a right side hi-hat. There's some amber here. There we go. So I got a right side hi-hat now. Only problem is my kit is out of inputs. I don't have any inputs, like trigger inputs left on the brain. I didn't, you know, I had already used the last ones. So I had to use a splitter to have both of my hi-hats connected to the same input. So technically the right one and the left one both trigger the same hi-hat sound, which also means that the one on the left, or the one on the right, is panned to the left, because the regular one is panned to the left, you know? So that's kind of annoying, but like, it works. It also means that the hi-hat pedal controls the left one and the right one, which is a little stupid. You could do that with a regular kit by connecting like a remote hi-hat stand to the same, or like a remote hi-hat pedal to the same pedal and have it control both, but no one would actually do that. Anyway, what's the point? Point is, I have a right side hi-hat now, and that's fun. Have I heard of Drug? I don't know how to say that, but no, I haven't. I don't think I've heard of them. Oh, sounds good. Oh yeah, so anyway, after the thing is my cousin's really good at guitar, but he's more into like classic rock. So I'm learning how to play Stargazer on drums now, so we can play Stargazer together. But it's like, man, we're gonna need a we're gonna need a bassist and a vocalist pretty soon. I've got a cousin that used to sing a lot. I wonder if he would come over and sing. And I know Flex Retro likes playing bass. Do 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 do. But yeah, so the thing that stood out to me a lot though, so I haven't played on an acoustic kit since I was taking lessons. Like really, like the only time I've played on an acoustic drum kit was during my drum lessons. And, you know, I haven't taken lessons in a long time, so so this was the first time playing an acoustic kit in a while, and it felt amazing. Like, I was really surprised how good regular drums feel. And they sounded really good, and I felt like my drumming sounded particularly good on them. You know, it was just like, it was really fun. And I'm trying to figure out though, because I felt like I brought my own pedals, you know, because that was yeah, like, right. So I also have like mesh heads on the drums, and though it feels pretty good, but man, yeah, after practicing on those for years, and then playing an actual kit, boy, regular drum heads feel really good. He doesn't have a double kick pedal though, so I did have to bring my own pedals. But like, the kick action felt really good. I almost wonder if like, so I was thinking that maybe I have my seat height wrong or something. Like I might be sitting a little bit too low on my own kit or something. Because I didn't really notice while I was playing. As in, like, I noticed that, like, the double kick action felt better than normal, right? But I didn't really think about why, because it was a different kit, right? So I was just like, oh, everything is going to feel different. But then when I got home, I sat down at my kit, and I felt like I was sitting a little bit lower. And maybe that's, like, holding me back a little bit or something. So I tried raising my throne a little bit, but it just made my ankles get super tired right away, sitting higher up. So I don't know, man. Maybe the difference was more subtle, and I raised it too much or something. I'm not sure. 15 iron in a chest. 15 iron sitting in a chest. Fucking. Yo, let's go. Let's bring it back. Grab all these coins. This game is just real life now. It's just my I've been playing it so much that it's just like my normal state of being now. I'm fully immersed. I feel like I'm actually in Valheim. This is just the way the world works right here. I know what you mean, Melon. It does not happen very often. I think the last time I was playing a game this hard was when I did my off-cast playthrough of Hollow Knight. Alright, put all that back. We're all rested and whatnot. Let's get back out there another time. Our pickaxe is half dead. I'll go repair the pickaxe real quick. I've been watching... Oh, speaking of, like, reaction stuff, right? I've been watching this one channel, Doug something, where the guy is a classical composer. And so he's got, like, a bunch of reaction videos about music, right? Particularly, like, some about, like, Dream Theater songs. And it's really interesting to see someone super, super well-versed in music. Just, like, the way that they digest new music, right? Because he'll hear this new Dream Theater song and just be like... And just say stuff like, oh, okay, so they're playing a D minor here chord, then going up to the harmonic fifth, and then back down to the second. You know, look, if you actually know about music, what I'm saying right now is probably complete gibberish. But the point is, he says a bunch of shit like that, right? And then goes like, and the really clever thing about this is that every one of those chords shares the A sharp note, you know? And then the keyboard part is based on that as the root and like stuff like that. Like, it's very, very interesting to see someone like be able to pick apart all this shit just by hearing it. You know, like what notes are they? What chords are they? What's the shape of the progression? How do all these chords relate to each other? You know. It's pretty cool. It's also, I've seen a few different, I've also been watching... like, reaction stuff about vocalists, because being someone who's, like, trying to get into vocals somewhat, it's interesting to hear how people, like, how, like, coaches, vocal coaches and stuff, what they have to say about their technique and that kind of stuff, because, you know, it tells me something about, like, how I should be... How should I be doing it, right? The funniest thing is always... the lady vocal coaches, whenever they inevitably do Kingdom by Devin Townsend, that EMG performance... And it's just like, you're basically just watching a video of a lady falling in love with Devin Townsend for 5 minutes. It's good stuff. He's too powerful. Dude, do we know where fucking bone mass is yet? Holy shit. Pretty sure every single cave in this swamp has at least 2 stones telling you where bone mass is. You know why? It's because he's in a different swamp. And the game is like, what are you still doing here, idiot? Bone mass is over there. Okay, poison resistance, because I'm out of it. Even though we might not like, most of the time I can beat a blob without getting poisoned, but, you know, it's just in case. More iron arrows, nice. Okay, so again, with all this iron that we're getting right now, I think what we're gonna do is make a pickaxe, make a mace, upgrade the helmet, and then hopefully just have enough left over after that for other shit, you know? Other shit like reinforced chests, furniture, that kind of thing. But if we need to come back and get some more iron, it's not the end of the world. You know, especially if, especially if we're coming back with better gear. Do. There was just like a fly flying around for a second. It's not here. Oh shit! You know, I forgot to ask, what was Crab playing today? Was it Monster Hunter? Nice. I hope that was fun. There we go. Flex is going to be starting Hollow Knight soon. I was really hoping it was going to be yesterday. Because, again, yesterday I had to end early because of my throat. And so I was like, oh, if I'm going to be off all day, all evening, I hope Flex is playing Hollow Knight. Oh, right, but... So, you don't think Hollow Knight is a Flex game? I mean, it is newer, right? It is a newer game compared to what he's used to. But he likes indie games, and he likes Metroid-ish games, and that kind of stuff. Right, like, he really likes Super Metroid as a game. Yeah. I know what you mean. Oh my god, 20 iron in a chest. That's incredible. Let's go. Doop doo doo doo. Hi again, Crab. How is the monster hunting? Were you using the bagpipes, or that's the new thing that you're using, right? Or were you using? Did you just switch weapons? Oh my god, there's so much iron in this place still. Oh, it's nighttime. And we're not rested? Oh shit. Alright, time for a very careful run back. Maybe we'll fight a wraith and we can get some more chains. Because I think we might need more of those. So, what is that weapon actually called? The hunting horn. Yeah, I didn't even hear of it when I was playing the game, I don't think. Alright, scoop all this nonsense up. Yeah, I usually between metal and bone, I pretty much always try to go for the metal stuff. I end up doing a little bit of both because like some of the elemental pathways need you to use the bone version. Like on my Monster Hunter character, I only ever use the longsword, right? But I've got like 20 longswords because I have one down each path that you can do, you know? And yeah, some of the paths are bone and some of them are metal. And I always want to be using the elemental weakness of the monster that I'm fighting. So that kind of makes me use bone sometimes. Yeah, I thought that BioShock Infinite was a surprisingly enjoyable game. Surprising because it's not my normal kind of game. Watching Minin play it, though, some things about it really bugged me. But I already complained about that, probably directly to you guys. Okay. Ooze. More amber pearls. Rubies. Coins. We gotta sell our valuables to the merchant because I've got on the BioShock series. I think that the first BioShock game is cool. Like, I look at the game and I'm like, that looks cool. But when I tried to play it, I really didn't enjoy playing it. There's something about the controls and like the way that enemies react to your shots and that kind of thing, where I thought that the combat was extremely unsatisfying. And I also thought that it had the worst hacking minigame I've ever seen. So, because of that, you know, due to like my dislike of the feeling of the action, and also the and also like the mini game thing and stuff like that. Oh, and also like the reliance on maybe too many audio logs. I don't know. It was the first game that I saw do audio logs like that, so I can give it a pass. Cause it did them okay. But either way, just kind of all that stuff added up. I just couldn't finish the game. You know, I just didn't like how it played. But I think it's a cool game. And then BioShock 2, though, I just never even really cared to give a chance. Because I didn't really like the first one, you know. But then I did play BioShock Infinite. And even though... well, okay, so BioShock Infinite, uh-oh, this... We need to carry a little, bring a little bit of wood here. Yeah, you liked BioShock 2 more. But so then I played BioShock Infinite, and there were... overall, I thought that the gameplay was quite good. You know, I liked the shooting. I liked upgrading the stuff, you know, how you could, like, upgrade your health or shield or that kind of thing. I liked the equipment system, where, like, you found different pieces of equipment that, like, improved different stats and stuff, right? There was wasn't there something like that in that game? I liked that. But it was a little bit too much of a just shooter. I agree. I do agree with that. Where, like, the shooting got a little tiresome after a bit, where there was so much of it. But it at least felt a lot better than the first game did. So I did end up finishing Infinite. You know, I liked it enough to play all the way through it. But I kind of thought that the ending got way too far up its own ass. And that kind of annoyed me. Like, it felt like the ending... It felt like the writers thought that the ending of that game was way cooler than it was. There was some stuff about that game's story that was really cool. Like, the whole idea where, like, Elizabeth can open the time portals and stuff, like, that's interesting, you know? And, like, the songbird was really cool, right? And, like, things like that in the game were very cool, right? But the whole, there's always a lighthouse, and there's always a man, you know, like, I hated that. The idea that stars are lighthouses that are in other dimensions, that is sweet. You know what I mean? Like, that's a really cool idea. But to explain it as the existence of the lighthouse is the one constant between the universes, or the dimensions, and the other constant is the man, that is stupid. You know what I mean? That's all. So, I was back and forth on that kind of stuff. There were some really good ideas, and I think that they should have just not explained them and allowed people to build their own interpretation of it a little bit more, because the interpretation that they offered was stupid. That's kind of why I like storytelling like Souls and Hollow Knight so much, is that and the first Destiny, is the way that, like, a lot of the time, if you just present a really, really cool world that has a lot of environmental storytelling, it kind of leaves it up to the player to just sort of imagine everything that happened, and a lot of the time that is, for me, like, a little bit more fun than just being directly told something that I think might be kind of dumb. Right, Foxy. Yeah, and like some of it was really good. Like the twins, for example, the twins that you keep seeing, that part I liked. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think overall it was a decent plot, but there were just a couple parts where it got a little too up its own ass. All right, there we go. So this is like, this is our last, I think this is our last cave, right? I don't know if there's any reason to get more iron than what we're getting here. Yeah, that kind of storytelling also can be really touchy. Things that have to do with like brainwash or memory loss, or what's the other thing? Mostly that. Brainwash and memory loss, I think, are really tricky things to do right. Because a lot of the time, if it just turns out that, like, that basically the player has just been lied to the entire game, then that can be kind of annoying. You know what I mean? Or it can feel like you've just been lied to the whole game. And it's like, so your entire twist depends on the fact that you've just not really given us enough information, right? That's kind of annoying. But that said, I don't always hate that, though. Like, one example of a time where, like, I hear people complain about it all the time, but I think it was done mostly fine, was in Heavy Rain, right? Remember in Heavy Rain, spoilers for Heavy Rain, how Shelby turned out to be the origami killer? And everyone's like, oh, so it was the player character? That doesn't make any sense. I thought it was done pretty well. There is, like, there might have been one or two parts. There might have been one or two parts that were done poorly with it. But overall, I thought it was good. You know? Because people are like, oh, why was he trying to get a confession out of the other guy if he was the killer? So that someone else confesses to the crime. Why the hell not? New Blair Witch game. I didn't know that there was a Blair Witch game. Is it like a Heavy Rain or like Until Dawn style game? A walking sim but horror? Oh, okay. Like Layers of Fear. Oh, shit. I almost ran right by this one. So, Layers of Fear looked like the dumbest game ever to me. But the second one looked a little bit better. To me, like, dude, Layers of Fear was like the biggest game for a little bit for like YouTubers and stuff. So I kept hearing about it and kept seeing it. But I thought it seemed like a game where it was like it was trying to be a horror game, but there was no risk of failure at any point. Like, what were you supposed to be afraid of in that game? Nothing could kill you. It was just like showing you things that were supposed to be threatening, but they didn't threaten you. And so it seemed really stupid, right? Oh, PT? The Silent Hill teaser? Yeah. See, that did so much, that was so much better. Yeah, as far as like if you want, yeah, like the walking sim horror, where there's not actually really any danger if you, you know, that game did a way better job of making you think that there was danger, you know what I mean? Especially by doing like the one fake out kill thing. But anyway, yeah, I was very annoyed by how Layers of Fear seemed like nothing was actually threatening, because nothing could actually kill you. And so it was all about the atmosphere and the writing, but I thought that the writing was really irritating. like the main character who's speaking the whole time, I just hated him. And maybe you're supposed to hate him, but it's like, okay, so what am I supposed to like about this game then? Because right now you're giving me nothing. Anyway. Oh, I'm not going to play it, though, so... Unless someone else doesn't want spoilers about a Blair Witch game, then I don't care about hearing it. I've never... However, if the spoiler depends on me appreciating something about the original movie, I've never seen the movie either, so it won't really matter to me. As in, like, I won't be able to appreciate what you're complaining about if it hinges on me knowing the original movie. Oh my god, there's more still. Nox streamed PT? That's great. Man, I loved PT. Oh my god, the body piles can spawn elites? It does the you were the killer the whole time in that game. But it's really obvious the whole time. Oh, yeah. What game... I feel like I played a game that kind of had... Or saw a movie that had that problem. Where, like, the entire time, the actual thing that was happening was super obvious the whole time. And then the game, like, reveals it at one point like it's a big thing. But it's so obvious that it doesn't even feel like a reveal. And so it just felt like the movie or game or whatever it was didn't have a climax, you know? Because it was just like, yep, there's another plot point. Oh, that was the plot point and the movie's over now, huh? But I can't remember what it was that I'm thinking of. You streamed Layers of Fear? Yeah, I saw a lot of people playing it. Again, though, the second one I saw a little bit of, and it looked a little bit more interesting. It looked like there was actually, like, a fail state and parts that you had to actually do a thing in order to progress. So that's cool. It seemed like an advancement. Do 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 do. Yeah, I haven't really played like a real horror-y game in a while. I remember the first time I played Amnesia though. Remember when Amnesia first came out? And like it had been a long time since there was like a good horror game, and that game was the first. Amnesia like started a whole new genre of horror, of like the first person you don't have any weapons horror game. You know, that like every Steam game became later. But man, was that shit revolutionary. And God, the first time I played that game, I remember being fucking terrified. That part where you're in the water and you have to fucking spin the crank while you hear the thing coming at you behind you. Dude. And then I never even finished I never even finished Amnesia though when it first came out. I think just because it was really exhausting to play it, you know. And so I didn't finish it. But then I ended up, I've heard Machine for Pigs was really bad. Did the same company even make Machine for Pigs? Cuz I feel like I heard recently that it was a different team. Anyway, hang on. The stone... do you mean back in the cave? That was the locator for the boss. So when you interact with that boss, it tells you where it is. So it marks this on the map for you. But wherever yours is. So the reason I didn't bother to interact with it is because that's like the fucking 50th one I've seen. So it was just gonna mark that bone mass location again and tell me that it's already on the map. It was a different team, yeah. And yeah, right, I never finished Amnesia because it was mentally and physically exhausting to play. But, what was the thing about it? Oh, yeah. But, okay, so I went back, and I ended up playing all the way through Amnesia on stream at one point. I did actually, like, go back, and I played Amnesia, and I played the whole thing. And I feel like that game really peters out at the end. Like, when you get to that place where there's, like, the guy tied up, and he talks to you, I felt like the whole rest of the game was kind of stupid at that point. Partly because the guy that talks to you talks way too much. He just, like, doesn't shut the fuck up. Every time that you go back into that new hub room, he starts saying the same thing to you every time. And it's like, how could you be a developer making a horror game that is so good and you so clearly understand how to make good horror so well, but then you put this in the game that completely breaks all the immersion every single time you go into this room that you have to go into every 20 minutes for the rest of the game. It's like a joke. But yeah, anyway. It is nighttime. I think we only have 4 stacks of iron. I think I am going to go into another cave. Oh, and yeah, okay. So Machine for Pigs was too many chase sequences with no, like, oh, and yeah, absolutely, Melon. I love clips. Uh, and so Machine for Pigs was too many chase sequences. That's what I felt about Outlast. I never played Outlast myself, but any time that I watch someone play that game, it seems like it's just all chase sequences with no tension all the time, and it seems it did not look interesting to me to play. Okay. Time to find another cave. There aren't any caves around here. There's gotta be one, right? Nice. Sounds good, Kedrick. Glad to hear it. Right, exactly, Foxy. That's what I got out of it, too. Now, what about that game, The Evil Within? I heard mixed things about that. Because I feel like before it came out, it was getting hyped up as, like, the next big thing, you know? And so then it wasn't that. Like, people were disappointed by it, I know. But maybe now that, like, the initial hype letdown is past, the last couple times I've heard people talk about The Evil Within, they've been saying that they really liked it. So I wonder if it was a game that was just destroyed by being too hyped. Like, was it Kerps that was saying The Evil Within was really good, I feel like? That was what I was most likely, or most recently hearing. It was like if Resident Evil was more of a shooter. That's what I expected, because Shinji Mikami was involved in it. Shinji Mikami, like, directed it or something, right? Or maybe he only produced it. And so I kind of thought that that game was being... Like, to me, the hype for that game was that it was going to be the next Resident Evil 4. Oh, shit. There's a cave right fucking here. Nice. You go away. You get out of here. Yeah, and that's kind of like what Shadows of the Damned was also, but Shadows of the Damned was like a comedy game. It was like a comedy horror. Oh, she hated Evil Within. Oh, okay. That's funny. So it's the opposite. Gotcha. Someone I heard talking recently was saying that they really liked it. Yeah, I feel like I would probably like that game. Oh, I just remembered some other shit about The Evil Within, though. Wasn't it also, like, extremely widescreen? Like, for some reason, they made the game, like, fucking, what's the movie resolution? 10 by 19 or whatever? Yeah, it was in movie letterboxing. It probably had a bunch of film grain. It probably ran at a really low frame rate, all that kind of stuff. Like, they really pushed the cinematic look, which I fucking hate. Can't stand that shit. But if you play it on PC, I'm sure you can just fix all that stuff. Yeah, I may still try that game at some point. It has a sequel also, but I don't remember hearing anything about the sequel. Right, yeah, totally. Right. The fact that you would have to fix it is very annoying. Yeah, games need to stop, like, trying to be movies. Especially if your whole, like, like, okay, it's okay for games to be inspired by movies, you know, to do some, like, cool cinematic things, but the imperfections of a camera, I feel like, is not the thing that you should be inspired by. What was that recent Zack Snyder movie about the zombies? Where it was basically just aliens, but with zombies, and Zack Snyder directed it? Cause not to bring up Red Letter Media again, but in their Half in the Bag episode, they pointed out that one of the cameras that they used in that movie, filming it, has a dead pixel. So, like, you watch the movie, if you watch the movie in 4K, certain shots, a lot of the shots, have a white pixel in like, the middle of the screen. Army of the Dead? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I heard it was very bad. And also it really wanted to be aliens. Like, it even has, like it has lines that are almost directly quoted from Aliens. Like that line in Aliens where she says something like, at least you don't see them fucking each other over for a percentage. That, like, exact line is in that movie. Just without the percentage part. But the exact wording of, at least you don't see them fucking each other over. You know what was a good movie, and even though it's divisive, is Aliens. That was a good movie. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I know it's not a horror movie like the first Alien is, and so a lot of people were disappointed by it because they wanted another horror movie like Alien was, and instead they got a big dumb action movie. But dude, as far as big dumb action movies go, Aliens was fucking kicked ass, dude. I think a lot of the reason that I liked Aliens, though, like some of what I really liked about it when I watched it, was I had a lot of nostalgia for the movie that I never... what was your favorite part, Taco? I had a lot of nostalgia for Aliens that I didn't know was nostalgia for Aliens. Just all the crazy aliens. Like, so many quotes in, like, StarCraft, right? StarCraft has tons of references to aliens that I never knew were references to aliens. You know what I mean? So, like, there were so many quotes from that movie that I recognized. Not even just from StarCraft, but just in general. Tons of quotes from that movie that I recognized that I never knew were from that movie. I really like action movies from that time, though. Like, Terminator 2 is legit just one of the best movies ever made. You know, I've never seen Die Hard, though. Some people write letters to movie stars. This guy writes letters to movies. Dear Die Hard, you rock. Especially when that... Alright. You never liked Die Hard? Oh my god, Essie's back with a big-ass raid again. Holy shit. What's going on, Essie? What's going on, everybody? Hello, how are you? That's a big raid. How's it going? We're just mining some iron here. Hell yeah, Valheim. Yeah, last time you raided, I was only teasing it. I was playing Nocturne and just talking about Valheim. This time, it's all Valheim all the time. You might say it's Val time. Nah, not good enough. Oh yeah, everyone says that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I mean, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If it's Christmas time and we're deciding what movie to watch, and you just want to watch Die Hard because Die Hard is a fun movie, then it's funny or fun to make the argument that it's a Christmas movie between you and your mates and your family and your friends, right? Right? Foxy, this is where we're getting to, right? Like, as just like a joke that you have with your family, right? Where, like, people are like, let's watch Home Alone. Let's watch something, and you're like, and you just want to watch Die Hard because it's a fun, cool movie, right? Then you're like, then you can personally make the argument that Die Hard is a Christmas movie and it's a fun conversation to have with your family, right? But the fucking, like, internet joke culture taking over this idea of, like, making a fucking, like, YouTube video about, like, here's my theory about why Die Hard is a Christmas movie. You know? You get into, like, that, and oh god, I just want to fucking dragon punch you in the balls. Yeah. That's all. I think that, like, that fucking culture kind of ruins things like that. You know what I mean? You know what's funny about that voice, Melon? Was I telling you guys about Triple D? Was I telling you guys about Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives? Nicole and I were watching Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives recently because it was on TV at a hotel, and that's like what the narration is like. I'm watching this show and I'm like, hey, this Guy Fieri guy, I get it. I get why people like this guy, and I get why this guy has a TV show because he's nice and he's likable and he's excited about food. You know, and like he cracks jokes while they're cooking and stuff, and he makes a very easy to watch show, and it's like, okay, I get it. We're watching some Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, and we're just looking at some good food. I get it, right? But the narration of that show is like, alright, today on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, we're gonna go check out some Hawaiian food, and where this guy makes the best fucking thing you ever did see. And that's what you'll see today on Triple D. It's like, that's how he talks in the narration. It's literally like a joke. It's like a parody. And I like, I didn't get it at first. At first I was like, is this like a parody? Is it like a running joke in this show or something? Why is he talking like that? But then you get into the show and he just talks like a normal person. It was very confusing. Anyway. What am I doing? I gotta put a bunch of shit away. We got some bones. We got some scraps. We've got entrails. Withered bones. We've got ooze. Equip the arrows. We gotta repair our pickaxe. Man versus food? No, I don't remember that. Wasn't there also a show called Man versus Wild? A game theory. Oh my god, dude. I think that the game theory channel is that was like the spark of my transformation into like a I hate everything that's internet culture cynical douchebag. You know what I mean? The first time that I heard the guy say, it's just a theory, yeah, game theory, I just like, something in me died that day. Oh boy. Eat this 300-pound pizza and it's free. Okay, yeah. And then what? Did he die? Hey, master. Excellent to see you. We're almost done mining iron. I am currently mining my final iron haul, and then I think we're done. And then it's time to fight the boss. Oh, gotcha. Just got done practicing. Practicing, you say? Dork Souls? Are you running a new, Oh yeah, someone said that you're, like, learning a new route in Dark Souls or something? And now, is 100%, is that different from all achievements? It was Essie, yep. That was her right there, the one with the pink name. They have nothing in common, I see. So what is 100%? I hope you've got your spiel down for when you start streaming it and everyone's asking you what it is. So, I was thinking about other video game things to do, and you know what I realized? Every time that I play Super Metroid, I end up beating it in one sitting, because wall jumping in that game is completely broken. So, I was thinking, what if... Okay, hang on. All items, all non-respawning enemies, interesting. Doors, fog gates, bonfires. Okay. I like all that. I was gonna say, I think it would be fun to do a playthrough of Super Metroid where I'm not allowed to wall jump. No wall jumping allowed. Super Metroid. And also no infinite bomb jump chains, because that's just the same thing, you know? That's just what you would do if you can't wall jump, is you would infinite bomb jump. So no doing that either. Does all stupid skips and out of bounds that no other routes get to do. Okay. Sounds interesting. Is it a longer run or a shorter run than all achievements, generally? An hour longer. Gotcha, gotcha. It's an hour longer, boys. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly. An hour longer, we're pogging, boys. We're pogging off. What the hell was I gonna say? Nothing? I got nothing? Yeah, I got nothing. Oh, Super Metroid. Okay, so I was thinking, like, let's do Super Metroid, but I'm not allowed to wall jump. And so I was thinking about that, and then I'm like, you know what? Throw Permadeath on there, too. Gotta beat it without dying as well. That might just be a thing from now on. I'm enjoying this Permadeath run so much that I'm like, man, what other video games can we Permadeath and have it be more fun? I beat Contra Deathless. Don't you need to wall jump at certain parts? If I remember correctly, if you wall jump accidentally, impossible. Nah, it's not an upgrade you can skip. It is something that you might do accidentally, but I don't know. I guess you would just fall and then continue. I don't know. I would either have to start over if I wall jumped accidentally, or you would just say, well, let's just go do the jump again without doing that. But anyway. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I beat Contra Deathless. Oh yeah, okay, what Taco said. Do you need to wall jump at any point? If I remember correctly, literally the only time in Super Metroid where you have to wall jump is when you fall into the secret area in the game where they teach you how to wall jump. There's like a secret spot in the game where the game teaches you how to wall jump, and other than that, you don't need to use it. So as long as you just don't go into that secret, I think you'll be fine. And okay, so then what if I do fall into that secret area by accident? Then I just reload my file, you know, just reload the file. But yeah, if you get good at wall jumping in Super Metroid, you can just wall jump up a wall, you know, and it makes it so that you can sequence break so much shit in that game. All right, we did it. We did the whole cave. No. Well, they're not very precise in Super Metroid. I mean, I guess the only reason that I say this is that I can easily continuously wall jump, and I'm an idiot. So, if I can do it, you can. I swear I saw another cave. Ooh, and there's a wraith up there so we can get more chains. Oh shit, but it's nighttime. Ah, it's nighttime. Let's go home. I think the thing about wall jumps in Super Metroid is that I think people think that they're precise because they do it wrong. But as long as you know how to do it, it's pretty easy. Yeah, I miss Dracodon too. I saw him streaming somewhat recently. He was playing Rondo of Blood. I think you have like 5 or 6 frames to press for the wall jump, and the thing is that you initiate the frames yourself. You know what I mean? It's not like the moment you come into contact with the wall. It's like if you're spin jumping against a wall, and then you press on the directional pad away from the wall, that initiates the timer where you have like 5 frames to hit the jump button to wall jump. So it's literally just a matter of ba-boom, 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 you know? Do-do-do. That said, there is some precise-ass shit in Super Metroid that I would never be able to do. As far as, like, as far as speedrunning it goes. That is one of the main games, though. If I were to pick up a new speed game right now, it would be... the games I would consider would be Mario 64, Mario 3, and Super Metroid, I think, would be, like, the top contenders. Need to play Link to the Past. I would say, and this is just my opinion, right? But, if you haven't played Super Metroid or A Link to the Past, I think Super Metroid is, like, 10 times better than Link to the Past. Super Metroid is like top 5 games of all time. And Link to the Past is like, yeah, it's alright. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. I didn't repair my pickaxe. Super Metroid has randos too, though. But yeah. If I were to do a rando, it would be Dark Souls, I think. Or Super Metroid. Or Resident Evil? I've heard that Resident Evil has a randomizer now. That would be fun. But I'd probably do Dark Souls. Oh, also, someone made a Super Mario Bros. Rando. Which, actually, like, as dumb as it sounds, it looked really fun. It looked a lot better than the Mario 3 rando, which was just like, the levels are in a random order and every enemy is randomized, so basically all the levels suck. You know, it's like, hey, we took Mario 3, and all of that, like, good, precise game design, we threw that all out the window, and now the game is just a bunch of bullshit. Which, with an engine like Dark Souls, is kind of fun. But with, like, Mario 3, I don't know. It just, like, it just takes away all the flow, you know? But the Mario 1 rando, though, that was more like... Did you ever see that game, Super Meat Boy Forever? It's like if that was good, is kind of what it looked like, you know? Where there were a bunch of, like, chunks of levels that it gives to you in a random order. And then other elements could be randomized as well, like, are there, you know, is Lakitu in the level? Are there cheeps in the level? That kind of thing. Dude, where was that cave I was just in? Yeah, Super Meat Boy Forever actually came out. How about that? Okay, this is a different cave. Right, this is not the one that I was just in. Hey, did anyone ever figure out what the deal with Justin Bailey is? You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, it seems like, you know, that's a thing where, like, when everything was playground rumors, you know, that's a thing that no one knew what that meant. But now we live in an age where you can just fucking ask the guy, what's the deal with Justin Bailey? Or did the guy, or I don't know, maybe it was, maybe the guy who made it died or something. And so we can't ask him. Dude, where the hell was that last cave I was in? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's always fun. What the hell, dude? I swear I was just in a cave that I hadn't marked yet. But all of the caves I have marked on the map are already crossed off. Unless it was, like, right fucking here. Alright, well, I guess we're going in this new cave that I just found. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone, dude. Oh shit, look at this. Okay, hang on. I need my stamina back. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Get him. Dude, this iron sword is great. Hey, chains. Okay. Back to the cave. Oh, over here, though, it looks like we can get some guck for free. We're gonna need this later. And it's really low down. Yeah. We only got one from that, though? Lame. I guess you gotta climb up for the good stuff. Also, now my inventory is almost full. Well, we can get rid of this and this pretty easily. It's a fluke? It feels like the odds of Justin Bailey being a fluke are like impossible, you know? Sounds good, Essie. Speaking of which, I should actually grab some sustenance. I should have made that my Twitch name, Justin Bailey. I wonder if that's... I mean, I wonder if that's a current thing, you know? Like, I'm sure it's been done somewhere. Like, I'm sure that that's a page that exists on Twitch. But I wonder if it's like an active streamer. Do 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 do. Oh yeah? That's interesting. Yeah, I guess in order to determine like the odds of what I think the odds are of it being a fluke would be it would depend on like what exactly that the Justin Bailey code actually does, you know? Cuz if it's just like it gives you all the energy tanks but 2 and like 16 missile packs or something, you know, and it's not just like 100% like it's kind of rumored to be, then that would make a lot more sense. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, password systems are crazy, just how they work. That'd be a fun thing to try to, like, come up with your own way to program. A password system that, like, obscures the information that it's holding and also, like, detects if you're just putting something in randomly. And by that, I just mean, like, it verifies the integrity of the password, right? Because, like, it would have to, like, decipher it into the information and then check if all of the information is possible, you know? Alright, nothing over here. Just got me wet for no reason. Oh, and that's this whole cave, I guess. Only 6 iron. Okay, so this other cave, it had to have been, like, over here, right? Oh, yeah. The old days of, you know, their uncle works at Nintendo. Yes, right. I've told you guys about my one I had a cousin that would make shit up like that all the time. He told us that you could punch Bowser's head off in Mario 64. That's the big one that we always make fun of. But he also told us that you could punch Whomp's Band-Aid off. You know how Whomp has the big Band-Aid on his back that you stomp on? He told us you could punch that off, too. I wonder if there would ever be iron in, like, this chest. You Yoda pizza in the oven. Nice. Oh, shit. Look at this. Get out of here, you. Do. Nothing really here? Okay. Now remember, we can't go too far this way because it's plains over there. And I don't want to get killed by a mosquito or a goblin. In fact, the fact that we're even getting close to it, I'm getting my shield out. Just in case a mosquito comes flying at me. But I want to check out the edges of this swamp. That doesn't even look like plains right there, though. Well, maybe a little, because it doesn't have trees. But it looks like it's getting to be mountain, you know? But hey, coming up here is revealing more swamp to us. Okay, until up here where it's just ocean. And then... yeah, that's not plains. This is... no, this is plains, isn't it? It kind of looks like meadow, but it's brown, or it's like tan, which is like the meadow color. So, yep, we're getting out of there. But it looks like meadow, looking at it. Anyway. So this is our whole big swamp, huh? And I guess that's all the iron that we get. So maybe we'll have to get a little bit of iron from the bone mass swamp when we go there. If it turns out that, like, we don't have enough extra shit, you know? Because, no, the iron doesn't respawn. However, there is buried iron in the swamp, but you have to... It's not worth it, really. It takes a... you have to use an item to locate it. You have to use the item that bone mass drops to locate it. And then you have to dig it up. And then the scrap piles don't even really... You get one scrap pile per search, you know, because they're just scrap piles underground. And each individual scrap pile doesn't really have very much iron in it. And there's no chance for you to find chests that have a bunch of iron, which is like where you get like double from the caves, you know. Like each cave will have a bunch of scrap piles in it that might get you like 40 iron, you know, and then there will be a chest that has like 20 in it. So it's like a huge part of it. I'm really weirded out by the fact that we entered a cave. I foolishly didn't mark it on the map, and now I cannot find it. You guys get out of here. Okay, hang on. I'm getting a little dangerously close to them plains again. Okay. I think that's all the iron that we're going to get from this swamp. So we should be able to make the mace and the pickaxe and be happy with it. And then the thing is, I want to have leftover iron for just like stuff, you know? Because we're going to need it. So maybe we'll get that from Bone Mass Swamp, and that'll be fine. For now, though, I'm going to teleport back home and run to the bathroom and grab some sustenance. Oh, right. Okay, first of all, close the door. Second of all, get rid of the iron from the inventory because we can't teleport it. And then let's go! Alright, we back. I was gonna just run back into the house and then go, but I remembered that the town might be besieged by, like, Draugrs at any time, you know? And that would just kill me. Alright, Dersh. Hardcore 3. And then remember now, since we're just logging in, we gotta wait for rest. Looks like it's getting dark out, but it might just be that it's raining. Alright. So I guess it's time to bring the boat up there. And bring this iron in. Which I think we can do right now. We don't have to worry about it being nighttime or anything, because if we get attacked by a sea serpent, then we just get some free serpent meat. Alright, so let's go. The wind isn't good, though. Full sail ahead, though. Away we go. I think we're good. I think we are good to go. We're gonna figure out have to figure out a good way to get down to Bone Mass, though. We'll probably have to sail through this little area again. Oh no, I didn't empty out my inventory, though. Yeah, well. Don't really have to right now. Right now, we just need to get the boat up into the swamp. And unfortunately, we're rowing because the wind is bad. It's amazing how only 25% of the wind is bad, you know? Like it's so generous with what will give you wind. Oh, there we go. It's turning. But it's so often not good, you know? Oh, but now it's perfect. Literally perfect wind. And it's storming, so we're fucking cruising. Yo, look at us go. We get to watch some lightning in the sky, too. Oh. Oh, sea serpent. Get him. Yeah. Oh geez, I keep missing now. Was that it? Did I get him? Yeah, we got him. All right, hop in. It feels so weird to hop in the sea in the middle of the ocean, you know? Whew, there we go. All right. Full sail ahead. Back to it. Back to it, mateys. My heart skipped a beat too because I thought I saw another sea serpent, and I was like, "Oh fuck, is that thing gonna come eat me while I'm in the ocean now?" Man, I love the lightning lighting up the mist. That's what I'm talking about. Where I really like this game's style of low poly models, low resolution textures, but like nice ass effects, you know? Like everything still manages to look really good. Look how fast we're coming up on this here. We are moving. You know, I think I saw a trailer for Megasphere forever ago and then never actually checked it out. Alright, bring the boat in right there. Yeah, look at that parking job. Who is the master? Hey, nutcase. Yeah. You know, I actually have been playing a little bit of Dusk the last couple days. You as well, huh? Yeah, I really liked Dusk. All right, it is sleep time. I've actually never heard of a medieval, I don't think. Is that another, like, retro-y style shooter? Like Dusk is? Same publisher. Oh, okay. You know, I've also never played Hexen. I'm not super well-versed in, like, PC shooters, you know? Like, I never played Quake either. Don't need these entrails. Okay. Okay, we're doing fine on honey again, even though we are about to use a bunch of it. More coal. Where did I put Guck? I don't know. But there's more ancient bark. More chains. Okay, back over here. More valuables. Oh, and there's Guck. Alright. Time to cook up this sea serpent. Yeah! Hang on, while that's cooking, put those away. Yeah. Which it's very good to have more sea serpent stew because we will be fighting bone mass soon, and I'm definitely going to want to use it. Takes a minute to cook through, you know. That's just how this game looks. I feel like it's very noticeable on the chair. All right. We gotta. I think we need honey. What do you need? Honey and mushrooms, I think, is what we need for serpent stew now. Yeah. So, let's turn these... Actually, we need to use some of the honey for more mead. So, we're going to turn 5 of these serpent meats into serpent stew. And then keep the rest in here. And then, and then the rest, we need... Gosh, what is it? We need a necktail, 5 thistles, and 10 coal. With 10 honey to make another base mead for, or mead base for poison resistance. Throw that in the fermenter. And there we go. All right, yeah. Who is ready to transport some iron? Is going very well, Kazco. Good to see you. Okay, I'm just going to take a stack at a time. You know what? Do we build the cart this time? No. Everyone keeps telling me to build the cart, but look. To build the cart, I would need to use some bronze. And I don't feel like it. So we're just going to run back and forth. No cart necessary. And load the iron up into the boat. So, yeah, if you are unfamiliar with this game, what is going on right now? So here's the deal. We are at the point in the game where we are able, well, we've been here for a while, where we're able to build portals, right? However, portals are not able to transport raw metal. And my smelter and my forge and shit, all that is back at my main base. But the only place where you can mine iron in this game, which is the best thing I can mine right now, is the swamp. So we're up here in the swamp. Our home is back down here. So, with the lack of the ability to just teleport all this iron back to base, I have sailed the ship up to the swamp. And we are now going to load the ship up with all of our iron that we've spent the last several hours mining. And by several hours, I mean the last, like, 2 hours. Load it all up in the ship, and we are going to sail all this iron back to the main base. And so, overall, what is the progression of the game? Well, there's different areas. Different areas have, you know, different materials and shit for you. So you start off in the meadows, you know, and you chop down some trees, grab some stone, hunt some boars and deer to get some leather, and you use all that stuff to make some primitive gear. Then, you fight the boss of the meadows, which is like a big, cool deer thing. And the big, cool deer thing drops his antlers when you fight him. And his antlers are the first thing you get that's hard enough for you to be able to mine with. So then you are able to enter, or well, then you are, like, it's advisable to enter the Black Forest, where you can find tin and copper and mine it with the antlers to be able to start smelting bronze and make a bunch of bronze gear. Get a bronze pickaxe, bronze axe, sword, shield, armor, all that kind of stuff. Then, once you have all that stuff, you know, then it's like, okay, I think I'm strong enough to fight the boss of the Black Forest now. So you fight the boss of the Black Forest, the Elder. And the Elder, when he dies, he drops the Swamp Key. The Swamp Key allows you to get into the caves in the swamp. And in the caves in the swamp, you can find iron. And that's what we just mined a whole bunch of. And now we can make iron stuff. So I've got iron armor, sword, shield, axe, bow. The only iron stuff I don't have yet is a pickaxe and then a mace, which normally I wouldn't bother with a mace because I just use the sword for everything. However, the next boss is extremely resistant to slashing damage. So I'm going to want to have the mace to fight him. Because we're doing permadeath. Yeah, you know, I've never actually played Minecraft. But yes, it is the same genre of game as that. But the combat and the feeling of everything in this game is way better than what I've seen of Minecraft. From what I've seen of Minecraft, I think that, like, all of the animations are really unsatisfying and everything looks stupid and all that kind of stuff, you know? But this game, like, the combat feels super good. And I love how it looks, and, you know, all of the actions that you take in this game are very satisfying. And then the progression is really good too. Just like going to these different areas. So the thing that I kind of glossed over is the bosses of the areas. The deal with that is that you have to find these tablets that tell you where the bosses are. And we found the tablets that tell us where the next boss is. And he is actually not in this swamp. He is going to be way the hell down here in this swamp, wherever the hell that is. So we're going to have to go down there to actually fight him. And that should be a fun sailing adventure. And then once we take down Bone Mass, we'll be able to tackle the next area type, which is the mountains. Which mountains are interesting because it's not like, you know, like everything is sectioned off. Like here's meadows, here's some black forest, here's some swamp. But then mountains are just like, you know, like right here. There's just like a mountain here, you know? Or like there's a mountain here, right? They're just kind of, there's like a mountain here and there, you know, and you sort of gotta find all of, or not all of them, but you have to search through several mountains to find what you're looking for, in my experience. I mean, you can get silver in all of them, but you can't, it took us a while to find the mountain boss when Nicole and we did our first run. In fact, like, we were going to the plains and stuff before we even fought the mountain boss because we weren't sure that the mountain had a boss. Because until then, our seed had been very generous with, like, where shit was. And so it was the first time that we explored something like a mountain and didn't get where the boss was. And so we were like, oh, maybe there just isn't one. Alright, here we go. Time for the sailing journey back home. Full sail ahead! Yeah. The reason my stamina is going down while sailing is because I'm doing the trick. If you press the auto run key while you're seated, then you can hold shift, and the game drains your stamina as if you're sprinting, even though you're sitting down, and it gives you experience for your sprinting skill. Both shows are sold out? Oh, Nicole tried to get us Bill Burr tickets, but they sold out immediately. When she tried to get them. You guys see Magic down here? What a cutie. What a little buddy. Also, can we just appreciate the fact that the wind is actually good? Like, check it out, dude. We're sailing down and we actually have good wind for it. Pretty foggy out today. Yeah, $200 is pretty rough. It's one of those things where, like, in my opinion, I think $200 would be worth it. But it would not be worth it when you include the fact that you made the scalper's day. And fuck him, you know? Right, exactly. Pretty calm day on the ocean here, besides the fog. You guys, we are getting very close to the bone mass fight. Excuse me. That felt great, though. I hope you guys get a sneeze that feels that good next time. Oh yeah, my dad had some loud ass sneezes. He said "ha hooey" when he sneezed. You know how people, you know how like everyone kind of sneezes different, you know? My dad would go "ha hooey" as he sneezed. Which then later at some point evolved more into like a "ha hoo," Which actually makes him even sound even more like Mario now that you point that out. He started to go, "Ah! Whoo!" So yeah, that's funny. Uh-oh, there's like land right here. Maybe that land is farther away than I think it is. Oh man, okay, so the wind is not favorable anymore. But we're kind of going. We're kind of moving. Alright, here we go. There's home. So let's get to rowing. It's clearing up over here too. It's not really foggy around here. Alright, bringing it on in. Yeah. Let's go. So, get the smelter going. Put that ore away. Do. 187 cars. Oh, I forgot what you were talking about with that. Oh, yeah. You're making a Grand Theft Auto server, an online server that has like real cars in it. Was that what it was? Whew, man, this game is so good. What is our running skill now? 63? Yep. Nice. That's pretty high. That's pretty good. Oh, whoops. So if you don't play Permadeath, by the way that death works in this game is you drop all of your stuff on the ground at the spot that you die. But you can go back and recover it. All of it, 100%, no problem. Even if you die again, I think you can, yeah, you can still go back and get your old stuff. But each time you die, you lose a portion of your skills. So like your run skill and pickaxe skill and sword skill, all that goes down a little bit. Which I think is a very good way to do it, you know? It makes you care about the loss without the loss being devastating. You know what I mean? But I played that way enough. Now, loss has got to be devastating. You know, we're going to be like 30 hours into this run at some point. And if I die, it's going to... Whew. I'll tell you right now, we might be at the point of no return with this run. If I die from now on, I might not start over. So I hope you guys know the level of stakes that we've reached. But we will still have had fun, though, you know? That's the whole point here, is that I might beat the challenge, I might not beat the challenge, but either way, the real Valheim was the fun we had along the way. Do. Alright, smelter's going. Looks like we could use a little bit more meat, a little bit more sausage. Let's make those things. So let's... Oh, we need more fish too, actually. So we need to cook those fish up. And then cook these regular meats up. So alright, while our iron is smelting, we'll just do some cooking here. Probably have to go fishing too. Hey, buddy. Oh, the sign. Alright, so we're about filled up on meat. Oh, I just realized I can't make more sausages now because I just used all my meat. So, alright, we actually have to go hunting a little bit here, but that's fine. Because we have a whole bunch of smelting to do. So, now, like, finding different tasks to do at home while we wait for the smelter is, like, that's what we got to do right now. So, one task, for example, is... Well, one is to just keep it filled, right? Okay, there we go. And now, yeah, let's go take care of our shortages, our food shortages. So we don't need necks anymore. We just need regular old raw meat. And even though I'm running right past boars and deer all the time, now that we're gonna go out looking for them, I'm probably not gonna find any. There's a boar. A 1-star boar, too, so that's good. Gives us some extra meat. I think I heard a deer a second ago, too. Yeah, there's a deer. Whoo! Beaned him. Oh, there's another one. Okay. It'll be back. Whoop. I gotta equip the bow. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a message from Nicole. Sorry, Magic. You're laying on my phone. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Okay, so look. Maybe I'm not supposed to, maybe I'm not supposed to spill the beans, right? But hey, if you're coming to my channel, you might get some inside scoops on some video games. And I just heard, I just got it on good authority that there's going to be a new Astral Gunners patch dropping soon. Soonish. Okay, all right. If the necks are gonna come right at me, then I might as well take them. Astral Gunners, it is a shmup, like a bullet hell indie shmup game that is really, really cool. It is on Steam in early access right now. I highly recommend it. Full disclosure, it's made by a very good friend of mine and his brother. So I am like, oh, a 2-star bore. So, you know, I'm like predisposed to liking it, you know, because it's made by a person that I like. But, I mean, the thing is, it's my buddy's game. If he showed it to me and I played it and I didn't like it, I would have been like, good, yeah, it's good, you know. But no, I've played the game for like 150 hours. It's really good. Yeah. And I think it's got a little something for everybody as far as like, if you're like super into bullet hell shmups, then I think it would be like on the easy side for you probably. But if you're not super into bullet hells, I think it's a really good place to start. And the reason I say that is because I'm not really into bullet hells. But I had a wonderful time with the game's progression. As far as, like, starting out where it's, like, survival mode, you know, kind of. Where I'm just, like, trying to survive. And at that point, I'm appreciating the story, you know. But then later, you know, once I can survive, okay, now I'm trying to, like, 1cc it, you know. And then, okay, so I got the 1cc. Now I'm, like, going for score, right? So now I'm playing it over and over, trying to route out how to get a good score. And there's mechanics in the game that deal directly with that. Like, you have a special maneuver in the game that you can use every once in a while, like an ultimate ability, you know? Which, at first, you just use it to survive, you know? Because you just use it when you have to. But it's directly tied to the scoring mechanic. So at some point you realize, oh, you're supposed to use it offensively, not defensively, to get a better score. And then you realize, like, oh, you gotta, like, precisely route this shit so that you use it at all the right times to get the best score, you know? So now I'm, like, into that part of it. And then add on top of that the fact that there's 5 playable characters that all play, like, pretty differently from each other. So now you have, like, all these different special routes that you need to memorize to get the best scores with all the characters, you know? But that's, like, when you get deep into it, you know? So, yeah, it's a game that, like, if you just want to be like, oh, guy, it's a bullet hell, it's hard, and, you know, play it that way, you got it. It's there. But when you get into it, there's, like, shit to get into. So I'll be streaming it again if a new once the new patch comes out, because it sounds like there might be a new level. Yeah. It's in early access right now, but they're actively working on it to finish up the rest of it. But right now, as I was just describing, there is a shitload to do, and it's very, very fun. Oh, oh. Deer. He'll be back. You know, if you shoot trees, it probably gives you, no? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It gives you bow experience. Oh, this one deer, dude. There we go. The thing about deer in this game is that when they run away, they tend to only run so far, and then they try to run back. So if you scare them away too far, you can kind of just wait there. And then they'll come back to get shot. But okay, we got 17 meat. So I'll put the 17 meat, or well, I'll make a little bit of this into sausage, put the rest into the chest, and then for a little bit, I think what I'll do is just not avoid all of the enemies. But yeah, I'm not sure what Tyrion is, because I'm actually not super into shmups. I've never really played them. But I just played this one a ton. And I can tell you that the developers are big fans of shmups in general. Big fans of Cave, specifically. I know. Yeah. Ah, okay. Made by Epic? Like the Epic that went on to make other things, like Gears? Interesting. I didn't know they had such origins. Such humble beginnings. Excuse me. But yeah, if you're into shmups and indie games and all that, I would definitely check out Astral Gunners. Epic Mega Games. Is there an end game to this? So this game is in early access right now, so not yet, but there will be. As in, like, right now there are 5 bosses, and the story of the game is that you're in Valheim, which is basically Viking purgatory, and you need to prove yourself to Odin by defeating all of the bosses and sacrificing their heads, and then he will allow you to ascend to Valhalla, right? That's the idea. But not all the bosses are in the game yet. So there are 5 bosses right now. I'm not sure how many there are going to be. Probably 6, but yeah, right now there's 5. So yeah, right now it's a little anticlimactic. You put the 5th head on the 5th stone and then just like nothing happens, you know? It's like, all right, have fun. Whoops, I haven't been tending to the smelter. Alright, we'll scoop all that up. 13. Nice, so we have 30. Alright, so, let's see. We got kind of a bunch of meat. We just need thistles and entrails to turn them into sausages. However, now I'm actually kind of low on thistles. Wait, there's some in overflow, isn't there? No? Shit, yeah, I'm low on thistles now. Well, alright. I guess I'll go get more of those. Do. Get the honey from the hives. Throw that in here. Okay. So yeah, let's go get more thistles, because we need those for lots of things, you know. So we'll just make sure that all that is on the up and up. Odin wasn't impressed. Tough luck. Yeah. What a twist, dude. And then it zooms out and you're just a kid in a coma the whole time. Okay, so thistles will just go back in the Black Forest. They're kind of easy to spot. They glow. Thistles. Wait, what? To have a lisp. For some reason I first read that as to not have lips. Thistles. An alligator wearing a fake beard and an eye patch. I enjoy the imagery, but I don't think I get it. Oh, I guess there's 2 deer, but I beamed the one. Oh, did you see that shot? Alligator Loki memes? Yeah, I got no idea what you're talking about. I seem to avoid a lot of pop culture stuff, though. Like, okay, so, remember there was that new, there was that new, Lion King movie that was, like, animated as if it was live action? So I'm a fan of YMS, you know, on YouTube. You guys know YMS on YouTube, Adam? He's been working on a review of that movie. Right, I didn't see it, right. I don't give a shit about Lion King. I didn't see it. I especially don't give a shit about modern Disney remakes. But he's been working on a review of it for a very long time because he really didn't like it. and has a shitload to say about it. In fact, at this point he's saying that, like, the review is going to end up being like 4 hours long when he's done with it, probably. But anyway, so I'm watching, though. There's a lot of he streams, like, doing the editing of it and looking through all the promotional footage and stuff. And there's yeah, like twice the length of the movie. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, I am amazed at how much fucking promotional footage there is about movies like this. Like, interviews with celebrities, and I don't just mean like a magazine interviewed them. I mean, like, it's at an event where all these people are here and they've got, like, the posters behind them and all that kind of shit. See you later, Kazco. Have fun with your meetings. Like this is like planned out shit, you know, that then someone later edited together, like the video of, like a lot of work put into these interviews, right? And there's so fucking much of it, it's insane. Just hours and hours and hours of promotional footage about this 90 to 120 minute movie, you know? And that's why, like, if you're someone who, like, not necessarily pays attention to that stuff, but, like, well, I don't know, researches it, to get an understanding of the movie on the level that he wants to, then there's a lot more than a 90-minute movie for you to watch, you know, for you to talk about. Because he talks about things like when you ask the question, like when a movie is like that, then it makes you ask the question, why was this made, you know? And to answer the question of why it was made, and you can't just say for money, right? Because, like, we need to talk about, like they chose a director, and a director directed the movie, right? So, like, yeah, the movie was made for money, but why did the director direct it the way he did, and that kind of thing, you know? And in order to understand that, you gotta watch the movie with commentary, you gotta watch interviews with the director, and all that kind of stuff, you know? So that's why there's so much to say about it, too, is just because there's so many layers to its awfulness, perhaps. But anyway, what I'm getting at, the reason I ultimately brought this up, or originally brought this up, is because so much of the promotional footage for that movie are actors just fawning over Beyonce, right? And, like, every single interview with anybody who was in that movie, the interviewer asks, so what was it like working with Beyonce? Did you get to meet Beyonce? You know, and it's like, so, like, every interview with every person brings that up. And it's just like, why are people so caught up on the one point that she's in the movie? And also, as an aside, there's this one interview where someone asks her, because she was, what character was she? Nala? There was one point where someone asked, you know, like, oh, what do you think of Beyonce in the movie? And the person's like, oh my gosh, she's perfect for the role. Her hair, her eye color, she's perfect for it. And it's like, we're talking about a voice role. Do you hear yourself right now? Like, it's such a weird thing to say, where it's like, it's almost like she didn't understand the question or doesn't know anything about the movie, right? Like, it almost, because this is someone who, I don't remember who was being interviewed, but I'm like, this must be someone who isn't in the movie and doesn't know anything about the movie, and is just hearing that she's being asked about Beyonce being in a movie, and she just needs to gush about her for a second, right? She just needs to give a positive response to the question that says, yes, I'm a fan of Beyonce, and so that's what she came up with, you know? That's gotta be the reason, right? That's the only logical explanation, right? Anyway, so I'm watching YMS, like, talking about this stuff, or he's, like, looking through the promotional footage, like, making fun of it and pointing things out and all that. And at one point I realized, hang on a second. Who the fuck is Beyonce? I don't even know who this person is. I've only heard her name as this is a famous person. But I have no idea what she's famous for or who she is. Is she a singer? She's not an actor? I don't even know. A singer that was very popular in the 2000s. She was in the Destiny's Child. Okay, hang on. I know about Destiny's Child. My sister listened to them a bunch. They had a song that I really liked that my sister listened to. My sister listened to a lot of stuff like Destiny's Child and Bone Thugs and Harmony and like In Sync and like a bunch of, to the left. What? Brute? There's a brute over here. You talking brute? Yeah, we got him. Got him. Anyway. Got him. Oh. So anyway, my sister listened to a lot of music like that when I was younger, and I remember liking a lot of it, but like I never searched it out myself because the music that got me to actually search out music was Green Day and Linkin Park. But yeah. I remember Destiny's Child had a music video where they were all like different colors, you know? Like there was like a lady who was all like dressed in red and in like a red room, you know, and then there was a lady who was all dressed in green and had like green nail polish and was in a green room. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm already famous. Everything I own in a box to the left. What is this guy talking about? Oh, right, I actually have a moderator in chat today. What do you guys think of that? Is everyone on their best behavior? Ha! Ha! Do. Oh, okay. Is this... Oh, your whole to the left, everything you own, yada yada, all of this is a Beyonce song? I see. Okay. Mons talks big like he's a bad boy, but dude, I've been looking for an excuse to ban him for years, but he just never does anything wrong. He never does anything that I can pull the trigger on and then tell him it was his fault. Hooyah! Hooyah! Hooah! Yeah! Alright, back to bed. She did that Halo song that everyone loves. Whoa! That's very interesting. Oh, whatever the hell it is. Oh, holy shit. Okay. No wonder people like her singing. Sometimes Nicole greatly confuses me. You gotta know, like, she just, you know, ladies. She just says the weirdest stuff sometimes. I asked her who Beyonce was, and she just told me that Beyonce has a lot of plastic surgery. I'm like, that doesn't really tell me who she is. It doesn't really explain anything to me here. I've got a little farmland here, but all I have to cultivate are carrots. Okay, so we could go fishing a little bit. That would be probably good to do. Where'd my boat go? Oh no, did the game do that thing where it just ate my boat? I think the game did that thing where my boat is just gone for some reason. Maybe, like, a grayling started wailing on it for some reason at some point. And it just exploded. Well, that sucks. I guess I don't have my tiny boat anymore. Well, I've still got the big boat. I mean, I did leave it, like, out there, you know. I didn't leave it in a great spot last time. Whoops, hang on a second. If I'm gonna fish, if I'm gonna fish, we need some fishing supplies. Oh, right, I don't put it in there anymore. Excuse me. Enjoy your walk, Mons. I should go for one of those. Who knows how long I'll be playing this, though. Because we're fighting Bone Mass soon. But in this game, soon can be a while. I don't really need leather scraps anymore. I have like 2 full stacks of them already. Oh, I think this is the first time I've actually said it will be soon, right? Nah, I don't know. Okay, yeah. Well, before I meant we're fighting Bone Mass soon after we mine the iron, right? Now the iron's mined. So now we're gonna fight Bone Mass soon after we smelt all the iron, right? And then we will actually fight Bone Mass soon, because that's when we're gonna be sailing out to where he is. You always got to be thinking 8 days ahead, you know. Speaking of 8 days, do you guys remember that PS3 game 8 Days? You probably don't, because it never came out. It was like a big tech demo for the PS3. It was like an early game that they were showing for PS3 that was like, look, it's a cover-based third-person shooter, but look how fucking sick it is. Where there was like, it was like they showed something where it was like they got out of a car and they were like having a shootout in like a convenience store, but then like a big crane arm like crashes through the building while they're playing, and they're like, whoa, look what crazy shit happens during gameplay, and then the game never came out. And then Uncharted did all of the things that 8 Days promised. What the hell is a skeleton doing here? Dude, there are no fish in existence. What's with all these boars, though? So yeah, okay. I guess our meat shortage was solved pretty quickly. But I'm still looking to do some fishing. Some hot dang fishing. Probably don't have to eat the fish that I currently have right now since we're just running around the meadows. But like, bro, what's going on here? There's a fish. It looks like a tiny one though. But okay, you know, let's get it. Oh, hey, there's a fish. Let's see if either of these fish are interested in this. Oh, it looks like he's coming. He might be coming for it. No? Oh, here comes a dude. Yeah. Oh, it's a fat boy, too. All right, beautiful. Suddenly, we might be getting somewhere here. Because that's worth 4 fish right there, that guy. And that reminds me, actually, we do want to eat some fish because I need to have high stamina in order to get the big boys. Alright, got him. This looks like a tiny fish, though. Alright, let's see if we get that other one. Where's he at, huh? It's a lot easier to react and hook them if you actually see the fish going at the hook, though. Like here, he's going for it now. Yep. I wonder if you're supposed to pull like this, if that helps. Or if, like, there's anything you're supposed to do besides just hold in the reel button. You can, like, drag them onto the shore and then release the line and then run up and grab them. Oh! There's another big guy here. That's a big one. Let's go. Oh, look how many fish there are over there. Okay. Alright, we're doing it now. There's rocks over here, though, that might get in their way and confuse them. Look at this fish coming over here. The trouble is I'm very suspicious of these rocks over to the left. I always feel like rocks mess up the fish's pathfinding. And then they never get to you. Oh, why thank you, true drunk gamer. You know, it actually, I'm a little embarrassed of it today because, well, not really. Well, I want to make sure that it's near them. I want to make sure they can see it. But yeah, normally after I shower, I put it in a ponytail so that it, like, dries a certain way. So that when I take it out, it has, like, a better wave to it. Look at that. Look at this fish right here. Nose diving into the... just face planting into the ground. Alright, got him. This is a pretty good fishing spot right here, it seems. I mean, for now, right? We're gonna get all the fish out of it, and then it won't be, but you get it. See, this one's going for it right now, but again, it's like... he can't figure out how to make it past the rocks. So we'll help him out. Now that all those fish are caught, let's come over here and just like toss it over here. And let's see if dumbass can figure this one out. I swear there's one more fish around here. And I think it's worth waiting for because I think it's a big guy. Oh, there it is! Just out of nowhere. I was about to give up. Yeah. Got him. So we're already at 19 fish caught. So yeah, with all those dudes, our fish shortage is immediately taken care of. And now, question is, are we closer to home or the portal? About the same. So that said, maybe we'll run along the shore and see if we can spot any more fish or animals. Got him. Thanks for following too. I'm pretty excited about bone mass. I think we're gonna do well with the mace. Oh, got him. We got the mace, you know. We're gonna have poison resistance. It's gonna be a good time. Alright, so... well, I guess we're just running back. Get back to the smelter, cook some fish. And we will be good. Hey! Whoa! The only thing about when I say, okay, it's time to go fight Bone Mass, we do have to, like, go to the swamp that he's in. Because it's not by us. Speaking of which... we don't need these leathers anymore, or resins ever, or bones, or this trophy. Or this trophy. Okay, there we go. We freed up some inventory space, because I'm going to need more fine wood. We always need more fine wood. Sounds good, sir. we will see you next time. Yeah. Look at this meaty-ass birch tree. Oh, yeah, we've got the iron axe now, too. I gotta say, I expected it to chop wood a little faster. Maybe it's doing fine. And maybe it's just more durable is the thing. Bro. Oh, okay. We were almost murdered by that tree. I wonder if feathers actually come from cutting down trees, or if they actually come from, like, trees crushing bushes. And they come out of bushes, you know? What the hell was this little fence up here? Is there a beehive in here? No. There's my portal. So yeah, we're gonna need another portal for the new swamp, and maybe it'll be the mobile portal. But okay, back here. Go fill that smelter back up. Excuse me. Recoal it. Oh boy. Yep, there we go. You need to use the post request instead of the get request. You talking about... Is this about the GTA server, or is this one of those security courses? And spicy ramen, nice. I should try like spicier ramen, or I should try like something to add to like cheap ramen to make it better. I like cheap ramen, but like, what if you could make it better? Alright, put fishing rod away. I see. Alright, let's cook up 4 regular meats, and then we're also gonna cook up all of our fish. Alright, lots of fish to cook up. Did it just officially turn night outside? There was kind of like a hiccup in the thing. Oh yeah, like right here I'm not considered to be resting. But it's not actually night out yet. Okay, so I think tomorrow, or when we wake up in the game, we can use a bunch of this iron. I think we have enough of it now. Okay, there we go. Night has fallen. Love the sound of that smelter going overnight. Alright, here we are. Load the smelter back up here. Come on around here. Load it up with ore. And okay. Oh yeah, we have over 60 iron. So, let's go look at the rest of our crafting agenda. We want a pickaxe. That's one thing. I also want the forge upgrade, like, item. Let's look at that first. So, crafting. Yeah, the tool rack. 15 iron, 10 wood. Let's make that. Alright, so back here, 10 wood. $15 iron. Forge tool rack. Oh, yeah. That looks great. Hell yeah. Alright, so now our forge is level 6. You know, whatever that does for us right now. And then here's iron pickaxe. 20 iron. 3 core wood. So actually, I think what I'm going to do is, you know, my vocal cords are not good the last few days, though. So that actually got to me. I can do better, though. Alright, hang on. So what do we need for a pickaxe again? 3 core wood and 20 iron. There, how was that for you? That was I'm gonna be embarrassed of that later. I instantly regret doing that. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait. Alright, let's load up on all of our iron and core wood. And then we make the iron pickaxe. Boom. Yeah. And then we upgrade it. Boom. And we upgrade it again. And now it takes 30 more iron to upgrade it one more time. Give it to us. Let's go. We have 8 right now. So, alright. Let's get this thing going again. More coal. Oh yeah, we have plenty. Looking good, looking good. Now, how much iron does a reinforced chest take? 2 only. Okay, excellent. Because these things are fucking huge. It looks like they're barely gonna fit in our shelving, but we should make a few of those. Because then we actually don't need to start You can make that stuff. See, I don't even know what GTA Online is, you know? Like I hear something like that and I'm like, I don't even know what to imagine that game is like. Like, what do you mean you can make it? What do you, gameplay-wise, what do you do? Roleplay? What's your safety word? Does the server have a safety word? I'm thinking more and more about these reinforced chests. Dude, my butt won't stop itching. Actually, no. I mean, look. It's not that it won't stop itching. It's that I just didn't scratch it the first time. Oh! No. It wasn't my butthole that... It was just my butt cheek that itched. Alright. Check this out. Boom! Iron pickaxe, baby. Yeah! So now this bronze pickaxe, get the fuck out of here. Who wants that shit? Okay, better get a little bit more charcoal going, or more coal going, I mean. Wait, this does say charcoal kiln. I keep thinking, like, why do I keep calling it charcoal and not just coal, like it's called right here? Okay. So, I guess we could use a little bit more fucking wood. I don't claim to know the difference between charcoal and coal. Whoa. One chop on that stump. How about that? Perhaps you could enlighten me. Man, I've been thinking, you know what I kind of want to do is get one of those game show games to play on stream, you know, like a trivia game. But man, I don't know if I'm ready for you guys to know how big of a fucking idiot I am. Like, if I ever watch a trivia show, you know, like, you ever watch Jeopardy or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something? I swear, I know like 1% of the answers of the trivia questions that they ask. Because they ask shit like, what year did the Civil War start? I don't fucking know. Who is the 13th president? I don't fucking know. What's the capital of fucking Louisiana? Who cares? That's what I would say if I was actually on one of those game shows too. They would keep asking me questions and I'd be like, dude, who fucking cares? Charcoal is wood that was pre-treated. and specifically burned to make it more viable and long-lasting fuel source than regular wood. Ah. Whoa. That's interesting. Like what about the treatment has that effect, you know? Yes, you can actually get drunk in this game. There is like, you can make, there's different meads, you know, like health mead and poison resistance mead and stuff. But then there's also just tasty mead. And if you drink a bunch of it, I think the game gets wonky. So yeah, that'll be the next challenge is solo permadeath Valheim, but we have to be wasted the entire time too. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That it would kind of like that pre-burning it or treating wood with fire would like ultra dry it out for one thing. Man, I'm glad someone else smarter than me figured all that shit out. I don't have to do anything in my life. Everything's already figured out for me. Whoa, the waves. Do. Resin. Beach seeds. Honey. You know, speaking of going to the mountains soon, we're gonna need to make frost resistance potions pretty soon. You know, we actually don't have, like, super plenty of iron. I think we're gonna have, like, just enough. Whoa. Whoa. I want to get on the boat for some of these waves. Eh? That was decent. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Oh, we just saw these get damaged. Okay. Oh, shit. Speaking of, like, permadeath challenges in games, you know what other game has that challenge, or what game has that challenge actually built into it that I would really like to do? I keep talking about it. Fucking Hollow Knight, dude. That game has a permadeath mode. we should play through that. I'd probably end up using like the quick focus charm so that you can heal quickly. Yeah, I'd probably have to do a little bit more experimentation with like the more defensive charms that I never used. The God ending? I haven't even gotten that on a regular file. I did not finish the 5th Pantheon. That's like if as far as like the normal game progression, as far as I know of what's in the game, that's pretty much all I really have left to do is the 5th Pantheon, as well as doing the Pantheons with bindings. But by design, they knew you don't have to do that shit if you don't want to. That's why it doesn't count towards your percentage. Oh shit, I'm carrying a bunch of extra fish around. I did see that ending though. Like I was watching some Hollow Knight videos, and I didn't know that was a thing. I also didn't know that there was an ending. Okay, Hollow Knight spoilers. I also did not know that there was an ending where when Hornet like comes to restrain the Hollow Knight for you to dream nail him. I didn't know that there's like a whole nother ending if you just don't do it. You know? And that's pretty weird. I would expect it to be more like a God of War kind of thing, where like if you don't do it, then he would just like throw her off and regain, you know, like 20% health or something, and then you would fight him a little bit again until I lost it. I was looking at the waves. Oh, and then she would come restrain him again, you know. That's like how I would expect the game to be designed. All right. 30 iron. Bunch of core wood. Again, if I'm crafting, if I'm actively crafting, I should turn my camera off so you guys can actually see this area. Upgrade. Iron pickaxe. Boom. Yeah. And what's that? Max quality? Look at that. Max quality on everything but the helmet, which I should work on. And then lastly... So what's that going to be, like 15 iron, though? Oofta. Because then lastly... we need to make this iron mace. It takes 20 iron just to make it? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have enough. I hope so, though. Is there anything more for me to do around the base right now? Not really. Yep. Silver is next. Do 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 do. Okay. So yeah, what? We gotta busy ourselves for a minute here. I also do want more iron for the Look, when we fight Bone Mass, we'll probably just mine a little bit more iron, too, before we return. Because we have to bring the boat back anyway, you know? So, might as well bring some iron with it. Wait, we don't even need these things. Well, look, we might as well get a lot of every material because I'm gonna have, like, if we do end up making some iron chests, we're gonna have a lot of extra storage capacity. But I think only some of the chests are really gonna need it. Like, the chest that I put all, like, the leather and bones and shit in, that one should be bigger. The chest that's all the cauldron stuff should be bigger. Okay, so we'll be going to bed in a moment here, so let's just fill the smelter up. Fill the kiln up. Fill it up with ore. And let's go to bed. Yeah. One aspect of silver, though, that comes up at one point in this game is that it's extra good against, like, certain enemies because of the magical properties of silver, you know? Oh my gosh, it's another stormy day out. Alright, 24, so we can... All I'm saying is 24. So we can get 24, grab some wood, grab some leather. Alright, and here we go. So, right here, we've got the iron mace. We gotta make one of these specifically for bone mass. So let's go. Boom. Made it. Now, how do we upgrade this thing? 10 iron? It's probably like 10, 20, 30. Guess we'll put this in here for now. So yeah, that it looks like we'll have like exactly enough to upgrade the mace all the way. Which means to make bigger chests and do like the other fun stuff with iron, we're gonna have to, and upgrade the helmet, we'll have to mine just a little bit more. But I think I will, I'll fight Bone Mass first, you know? I don't need to have the level 4 helmet for him, I don't think. Those are words I will deeply regret if I die to him, though. Ooh, okay, we got 2 honey. Check this shit out. What do we need for frost resistance? Blood bag, thistles, gray dwarf eye. So 2 blood bags, 5 thistles. 2 blood bags, 5 thistles, 10 honey. Oh, that's a good point, Taco. That's what I should spend my time doing. And a single gray dwarf eye. Now we can make a base for frost resistance. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Alright, yeah, good point. So, we're gonna come over here, put this wood back away. We're gonna grab this mace and equip it. No, I've never played Minecraft. Alright. We're gonna start wailing on this rock. And then, what does it describe as actually... So this is just damage. Damage. Where's maces? Oh, is it clubs? Damage. Yeah, okay. So... It doesn't, like, it doesn't say that it decreases the amount of stamina that it takes or anything like that. In fact, it kind of looks like it takes a lot of stamina, doesn't it? Each swing. Definitely takes more stamina than swords take. We can at least get more stamina from eating. But yeah, I've seen a decent amount of Minecraft. You know, my roommates were all playing it back when it was like first in early access. But I never got into it myself. Okay, let's make sure we have an eye on the smelter here. Doop-de-doo-doo. So yeah, here we go. We're training hard for the fight. Yeah, I was thinking that, but then that'll be an extra boat trip. But that would be fine. We like sailing. Sailing's fun. Oh yeah, okay, so here was my logic. I was thinking, well, after we fight Bone Mass, we have to bring the boat back home anyway. So we might as well bring iron with it. But we don't have to do that after Bone Mass. We can do it before Bone Mass, and then we have a portal set up. So, yeah, actually, we do just do it before we fight him. Oh. Okay, alright. Might as well burn a bit more of this wood. Hey, private mode. Dude, it's been storming in this game for days. All right. So yeah, I think this is a perfect way to spend our time. Just train up our club skill while the iron smelts. Ah, sounds good. Hope work's going well. Yeah, yeah. Hot, cha, 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 cha. Man, this training would be going so much better, though, if we weren't wet the whole time. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, just do it inside. There's no rocks inside. Oh, sun's coming out. Yeah. Alright, yeah, if the sun's out, then let's go stand by the smelter for a second just to dry off. Alright, there we go. Now we're nice and rested. And our stamina's coming back much quicker. And guess what? The power that you get from bone mass decreases all physical damage that you take. So we're going to be able to take that to the mountain and hopefully not get ganked by wolves right away. Oh, mace broke. Doop-de-doo-doo. Alright, throw that in there. Another stack of wood there. Boom. Club skill is now 17. I don't think it's going to need to be all that good. But it'll be something. Oh, intense training. Now it's 18. I'm looking forward to the bone mass fight. It's gonna be fun. I really hope that all of this training will pay off and I'll be able to actually handle it. Because, like, the only times I've fought him were with 2 people. And so a lot of the time it's like, oh, he turned around, you know. You have 2 people, so it's easier to manage, like, the oozes that he throws out. And then also, like, he spends a lot of time looking at the other person, you know, and he just sit there and wail on his back. I think I'll be fine. You sold him while your friend shot arrows doing nothing? Yeah, arrows do not do much to him. They do basically nothing. So yeah, what are we getting our clubs to? Nothing specific. We're just getting it as high as we can while this iron smelts. Whoops. He was like, we got him. We did it, guys. He probably took the wishbone. He probably took the trophy too, and wanted to be the one to hang the trophy up on the thing. All right, let's upgrade this thing. So we come over here, repair, upgrade, iron mace with 10 iron, bloop. Boom. Now what, 20 iron? Boom. Now what, 30 iron, just like I thought. So... we've got two bars there, plus 8 more, plus 22 more. Yeah, we have just enough to fully upgrade this this mace. And then we can make 1 reinforced chest. But yeah, we're going to want more iron just for other stuff. We had to run through a swamp to get back. He ran ahead of you and you died and you stopped playing. Oh. Gamers, man, I tell ya. My throat's feeling a lot better today. I think I think I've been doing a good job speaking a little bit more softly than I was yesterday. I think yesterday people were getting me fired up about topics too much. By too much, I mean I was just like I tend to talk a lot more loudly when I'm like fired up about something, you know. Yeah, that's what I needed. From now on, when I accidentally inhale water, I should resort to that as well. It's probably just a magical fix-all. $22, baby. Plus, it'll be fun to mine out another swamp cave, because we have an iron pickaxe now, so we can pretend it's way better. Do 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 do. I do love that you can do this. Just wail on a rock. Like, if you had to actually hit enemies in order to level up, it would be so much more... Like, you just wouldn't do it. You just wouldn't, like, specifically train up above, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 or something. If you're oh, is that like a shelter? Hang on, let me see. Shelter is just sheltered from the water. I think it's resting that does it. So we would I think we would have to be sheltered and we'd have to have a fire for it to work. But you're right. It's not a bad idea. It might also help us keep in place a little bit better. Whoops. All right. Get that coal in there. Perfect. I'm gonna have to chop more wood soon because now I am burning through a bunch of coal. Perhaps we'll do a bit of that tamari. Yeah, shelter and fire is resting. Yep, that's what I was saying, is that you'd also need a fire. And that's a good idea. $24. Honestly, though, I think 24 is all I'm saying. I think 24 will be fine for the boss, you know. Even though our sword skill is 45. But yeah, like this'll probably be fine. We'll just do a little bit more whaling today. Go refill the smelter, go to bed, chop some wood. How are you doing today, Erica? Oh, okay, it is nighttime, so let's refill once more. And refill that side. Yeah, maybe we don't have to chop the wood yet. Because we should have enough coal to get through just the last little bit of iron here. You are blessed. Good to hear. I'm feeling great. I actually like slept remarkably well. Like I slept way better than I ever sleep. So I'm feeling pretty good. All right, here's the last of the iron. So once this smelter is done running, we're good to go. But yeah, if I need to train anything else, then we will. Like, you know, today is the last day of training, and it's the last 9 iron to smelt, so not worried about building shelter around this right now. But that is a good idea, and so if it comes to it, right? If we need to wail on this rock for any other reason, then hell yeah. we will build a little shelter around it and make it the official ass-whooping rock. All your stats over 50? Yeah. Right, where are we at here? Run is 64, so that's great. Clubs is going to be like 26, 27, it looks like probably. My blocking is only 18. Blocking is hard to train. Nicole and I turned PvP on and like trained each other's blocking a little bit just by like fighting each other, or like, you know, training each other's blocking that way. Of course, can't do that on a solo run though. Hey, Tolanen, how you doing? Yeah. 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 What's the special attack? Oh, a big uppercut. Hope you're doing well today. Some carbonara pasta. What is that? What's carbonara? Sounds like it's got lots of carbs. Ooh, 27 on clubs. I could train up my swords on this rock too, since I use the sword more, but like something sounds very unsatisfying about hitting a rock with a sword, you know? Like you're dulling the blade. I know that's not happening, but like, you know, it would bug me to do it. It would feel so wrong. There we go. Alright, there's the 30 iron that we need. So let's just load this thing back up. Put that away, grab 30 iron. And then let's go have a look over here again. Repair it up, and then right here, iron mace, 30 iron. Boom. Upgrade. Oh, shit. So, yeah. We are now totally out of the iron from the last haul, but we have all of our shit upgraded all the way except for the iron helmet. So, we can do that now. It is time now, at least in just a moment, we're going to take the ship out, and we are going to sail down here and find this big-ass swamp. But first, I got to run to the bathroom real quick. So, I will be back in a minute. Yeah, be right back. I'm back. Bacon, cheese, pasta, and eggs. Huh. I'll have to try it sometime. We've got a Noodles and Company around here. I wonder if they make something like that. I haven't been to Noodles and Company in a long time. I remember the last thing I got there was super good, though. Alright, alright. Dersh. Hardcore 3. Let's go. So back at it. So it is time for a sailing. Oh, so hang on though. Is it daytime? Is it morning right now? I don't think so. I think we gotta head out tomorrow in game. So yeah, we will Oh, you know it's one thing that we could do just to kind of for my sanity. First let's wait for our comfort to max out here. There we go. All right. So hey, buddy. Yes, that's the mic. Hey, Hondroid. Alright, there we go. So, I think next in-game day we will sail out. For now, what we can do is let's grab all these damn valuables that I have and let's sell all this shit to the merchant. Do. All right, here he is. So how much money can we get? Oh my god, 2,000. And that's not even including what I already have. All right, so first we're going to need more fishing bait because I've been using a lot of that. And then let's buy a hat just to have it. And then let's buy some emir flesh just to have it. I don't really know what that does for us. In fact, let's buy 5 of them. Just because, you know. We can. I'm going to need somewhere to put it. Let's put on this hat. Yeah, dude. Thanks for following, Erica. All right. All right, there we go. Now we just have a fat stack of cash to keep instead of all those different things. Ah, and Helga, I saw you yesterday as well. There we go. So I guess I'll put the flesh in here since this is, you know, basically where we got it. And then throw that there. Oh, we've got more coins. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Then if we have a little bit more time, I suppose let's go chop down some trees. Since I used a lot of wood on... Oh, we also need to make a portal before we sail out. Yeah. That actually takes priority. And then we need to sail out with materials for another portal. So, what do we got here? Okay, we have enough. So, 20 fine wood. 2 Surtling cores. 10 Grey Dwarf eyes. I don't know if I've been oh, wow. I only have enough Grey Dwarf eyes for one more portal. That's funny, because usually you have so many of these fucking things you don't know what to do with them. Are there any portals right now that I'm not going to need any? I mean, you know what, actually? Now that I think about it, I never have to go to this swamp again. It's like it's mined out. So we could actually use this portal instead. Right? I would have to take the boat. It would take a boat trip. But we boat up there, grab the portal materials, and boat back. Maybe that's something that we do later if we feel like we actually need to free up portal space, you know? So... what's the keyword for this portal? That's up to you guys. Let's hear it. And then I should actually have the materials for another portal on my person. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Grey Dwarf eyes. There we go. So we've got parts for another portal. Do you guys have a portal keyword for me? The last one I got was meow. It's a good one. Meow's a good one. The Heiress portal. Oh, geez, I kind of put these in different spots. Horse tits. Oh, look, you're a little behind on that one, Taco, but I'll probably put that on next time, so that, you know. Hopefully, naming this portal Heiress, though, isn't like a bad omen for my for where we're going. Alright, more honey. You know, speaking of honey, we're supposed to bring our serpent stew along as well, but we're making a portal, so it's going to be fine. Alright. So yeah, we do still have wood to chop, I guess. Whoops. Here, let's make sure the boat is repaired so it doesn't, like, blow up like boats do sometimes. Like, seriously, what happened to my old boat? Maybe some goblins stole it. Alright, so after all that wood that we used making coal, I think we'll just grab a little bit more wood here. Just to use up the rest of the day. I could have trained my clubs a little bit further too, but hey, we need the wood. Oh yeah, like we're actually going to need 10 wood just to make a workbench. Wherever we land. Oh, whoa, the whole forest is coming down. All right. Okay. You gonna get clubbed? This Grayling wants to get clubbed. Alright, there we go. They were probably giggling while they did it, too. That little goblin laugh that they do. Alright, alright. Well, shit. I guess we do have a little bit of extra time to train up the clubs more. So we'll put these 2 full stacks of wood back in here, you know. We got some feathers. We got some resins and birch seeds, beech seeds. And so now it's ass whooping time on this rock. Yeah. What level was that? 28. Let's go. Oh no, we actually need more stamina though if this is what we're doing. I mean, we don't, but like, I wanna. It'll think, hey, Minin. It'll give a bit more thought to where it decides to lay down next time. I don't know, though. We do 0 damage to it. I don't think that we're actually doing anything to it. This probably feels good to the rock. This hurts me more than it hurts you. We're probably just, like, scratching its back, you know? How was Ender Lilies, Minin? So, near Maple Grove, there's this town in Minnesota called St. Michael. And they've got a big church, right? There's this huge church in St. Michael. And it says SM really big on the side because it's St. Michael. But it's the way that they did the logo, it's like S, and then there's a cross, and then it's M. Like there's a cross in between the S and the M. So it kind of looks like a plus sign, so it kind of looks like it's this huge church that says S and M on the side. Alright, the sun's setting. We're getting ready to set sail tomorrow. You're kind of just in time, Minin. We are going to be, we're going to be fighting bone mass real soon, which is I've been saying for the last 3 hours, but you know, hey, it's going to be soon. Nah, it's funny. The guy was probably laughing as they made it. Right. Like, one person designed it, but you know the guy that was actually putting it on, he was laughing. Oh, no. Well, I appreciate you hanging out before work. Yeah, sorry, everything takes forever. I mean, real talk, it might not happen until after you're out of work. But thanks for the good luck. Oh, we're 30 in clubs now. All right, all right. Okay, all right. Let's go to bed. You do, yeah. Yeah, I've gotten my club skill up to 30, hitting almost exclusively that rock. Ah, well, if you're looking to avoid it, Helge, you will know loud and clear before the boss fight actually starts. All right, is it time to sail out? Sailing out for this area on the map. We're gonna go check out this this other swamp. I don't think we're going up and around. I think we're going straight down. So we got to navigate the longship through this patch, which kind of sucks. But all right, off we go. A northern wind is perfect for us. You know, that always really confused me when I was younger. The idea that a northern wind means a wind that's coming from the north. It confused me in Wind Waker. Because, like, in Wind Waker, you would have to point the wind a certain way in order to, like, do certain puzzles, you know? But, like, they would say things like a northern wind, and so I'd point the wind north and be like, what the hell? Why doesn't it work? We are actually ready to go, right? I'm not an idiot. We've got food. We've got ingredients for a portal. We've got ingredients for a workbench. We've got food. We've got arrows. We've got ingredients for a portal. I think we're good. We got potions, hell yeah, poison resistance and health. And look at all this extra map exploration we're doing. I love when you just get stuff from the side. Ooh yeah. Maximum efficiency. Oh no, though the wind is the wind is only okay. It's not great that that there's this here. I wish we had more open, you know, up and down ocean access here, but oh well. Can't have it all. Do you see something over there? No? Alright, here we go. Now we get to turn into the turn with the wind a little bit more. Speaking of like getting stuck on something that's mostly your fault, I was watching Sheep Fuzz play Hollow Knight last night, and it was kind of funny because and this is very early game, so don't worry about spoilers because if you are someone who's playing it right now, she's in Green Path and sees these. Well, I don't know. It's a spoiler of an ability that you get later. But anyway, she's in Green Path, and she sees those like hanging rocks that are hanging by the vines that you just gotta chop down, you know? But for some reason, she knows that you get a ground pound ability later. So she sees that and just assumes, oh, I need ground pound for that later. Instead of like trying to mess with it like you would if you didn't know that, you know? And then so she leaves and starts looking for other stuff to do. It's like, oh no! Okay, I don't think the boat got too damaged from all that. We can check though. Yeah, it's doing fine. Oof, though. Yeah, I really don't like getting the boat through a spot like this. Oh, especially up there? Oh, that sucks. I know we got the small ship through here, but this ship's a lot bigger. Okay, so it looks like right there is our path through. Oh no, it's so landy though. Alright, here's what I'm doing, right? Gonna bring the boat to about there. Put down a workbench, because first we're just gonna repair the boat. And alright, it's time to dig this shit out. Alright, so oh geez. Get about down to here, and then we should be able to start hoeing it down. So we can at least get it all... We can at least get it all underneath the sea level by doing this. Get rid of these rocks. I guess I should be focusing on over here. It only needs to be thin. Do. I don't really want it to turn though. You know, like I want it to go straight. Ideally, it would be right here to go straight through like that. So I don't have to turn. In fact, let's make it ideal. All right, hoe. Yeah. I can't level this any lower, so we gotta dig. And if at any time it starts to get shady, You know, like if it gets late or anything, you know, we've got the materials for a portal. We can portal back home and rest at any time. So here's the thing about doing this though, is it's kind of frustrating because every time that you every time that the waves come up high, they pick you up and then that like unequips what you're holding, you know? Or anytime that you dig your own feet deep enough, then it puts you into swimming, you know? And then and it puts your pickaxe away, and you got to keep taking it back out. Well, I mean, the interaction makes complete sense, I think, where it's like you started swimming, you know? And you got to put the thing away to start swimming. So what, you just want it to, like, bring your... Whatever you had equipped, do you think it should just re-equip it when you exit the water automatically? I guess that could work. Because to me, it's something that's like... Yeah. To me, it's something that, like, it's annoying, but, like, the fringe case interaction that it is, I think it just kind of makes enough sense. Where I'm like, yeah, I guess that's going to be something that's just going to be annoying. Oh, yeah, I suppose that's when it's a little bit more annoying, is, yeah, when it's your weapon and you're in the swamp. Totally, that I see. Okay, it looks like this part's a little high. Ah, there we go. When the water lowers, we can see what parts are still too high. Okay. I think we're about good. We might have to wait for the tide to lift us up if we get stuck. But I think that's mostly good. Only problem is, oh yeah, we have to row because the wind is gonna blow us left. Yeah, yeah, we doing it? Yeah, right. Pressing R is what you do. Oh no, I kind of lazed out on the end. Oh, yeah, okay, the tail end of it is still too high. There we go, we got through, yeah! Just in time. The water does go up and down, yeah. It doesn't go up and down for long periods of time or anything like that. Like today the water's higher and today's the water's lower. There's not a tide in that kind of sense, but there is in that, like, when it's raining, there's big waves that will come up and then go down and all that. Alright, so, I'm just going to come right here and explore down this way. Okay, now we have just barely enough sail to move, kind of. All right. Well, we'll be training our running while we just row here, I guess. Whoa! I marked something here. A troll cave. Where the hell? Oh, this is like near the start of the game. We spawned right here. That's right. We're back down here now. This is our biggest sailing journey yet. Hey, maybe we'll find a big dude too. Mine some barnacles. So of course our biggest sailing journey yet is gonna be all rowing for a little while. Oh yeah, let's scope out how big this mountain is too. Or wait. Okay, that was not in the right spot. Yeah, I would like to see some more sea life, for sure. Huh, stuff gets... Oh, you mean boats. Oh yeah, there's a mountain here too, right. I should mark this. Mountain. Like, it's obvious enough that there's a mountain there if you're really looking. But, you know, it'll make it easier at a glance. Yeah, I'd like to scope out this mountain over here to see, Hi, Mia. No, Magic's already in the cuddle zone. No, Magic's already in the cuddle zone, Mia. So, yeah, this is also the part where, like, we gotta be worried about how, like... We can't, we got to be careful not to ride up too close to any planes, you know. Oh, hi, yep, hi Mia. Oh, here goes Magic. All right. Oh, jeez. You did it, Mia. Yep, hi. Oh, yeah. Oh. I wonder if that's the big mountain that I saw earlier. But yeah, besides boats, I would love to see more sea creatures added. Okay, let's mark that on the map. There's some kind of... Some kind of big mountain over there. Oh, the wind is turning. However, it's also getting to be nighttime. And since these are meadows here and there's a nice convenient rock right here, I think I'm going to build a portal and go in for the night. Yeah. Alright, so, crafting station. It's always so weird the way that it puts it on the edge. Alright, whatever. And then take this thing. Plop it down like that. This is the other Eris portal. Oh yeah, she's a chonker, alright, aren't you, Mia? What you thinking about, Mia? Food? Yeah. Aww. Alright, back out there. Day 88. Alright. Get them portal ingredients back. Oh, you know what I didn't do, though? The other thing you gotta do. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Uh-oh. That swim running animation was great. Oh, geez. Alright, off we go. And hey, the wind is fine. Yeah. Alright, setting out this fine morning. More adventuring as to the shape of this world. When you, so like this, when you zoom all the way in and you look at the water next to you, I feel like that really gives you an appreciation for the scale of everything, you know? Like, look how big each of these tiny little wave ripples are. Okay, so we've got some meadows over there. We've got swamp right here. So this might be like a enormous swamp because it's got bone mass in it. But I'm going to try going around here. and just kind of scope out the continent, you know. Of course, we're back to being against the wind, though. Or, you know, we could park the boat at this little bit of black forest here. And then maybe wait to put the portal down until we're actually closer. Depends on where this water goes up here. Because if it lets us through, and then we can actually sail a significant amount down there, which is kind of looking like we can, then that'll get us a lot closer. Yeah, look at that. It is another little bit of kind of challenging sailing here. But we've got this. Look at these fish around the boat. I like seeing troll caves because sometimes there's a chance of a doofy troll just standing out there scratching his dick. Oh, hell yeah. Uh-oh. I chose the much smaller passage to navigate through here. Oh, but we did it. Yeah. Actually, wait a second. That means that this island here isn't even where Bone Mass is. He's down here. That looks like it's still swamp over there. The trees just haven't drawn in yet. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Forgot I still had the sail out. Alright, better not get caught without eating here. It's looking like there's a little bit more like water over here that we can sail into to get closer. Funny that right now it says we're in the meadows. So this is the kind of silly thing where, like, seeing the swamp lit up like this, it looks really silly, you know? It doesn't look so intimidating when it's not all color graded. All right, yeah. Oh my gosh. The wind just changed directions to stay against us. It's getting silly, the amount of wind that we've not had. Look at this little island with this deer and this leech chasing after us. But good God, the wind just updated. Okay, but once again, careful eye out. Careful eye out for any, like, tiny little planes, you know, that... Because you never know. You never know where there might just be the tiniest little patch of planes. Just enough to spawn a goblin, mosquito, that kind of thing. Like this little island up here, you know? It looks like we are going to be able to sail right up to Bone Mass, but, like, at this point it would have been faster just to park here and run down, it seems like. Okay, now it looks like we can sail through this. Well, some of this is a little low. Like, there's a rock down there, I see. That we're gonna have to get around. But otherwise, yeah, this is just Black Forest. Okay, cool. Oh, geez. Uh-oh, we've been beached. Oh, there we go. Lift it out a little bit. Yeah, yeah, go, 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 go. Whew, okay. Oh, you done, Mia? Or what's going on over there? Okay, yeah, so Bone Mass is right there. In fact, this is going to be the best spot to park. So let's do it. Bring the boat over like this. Make sure we've eaten. Okay, it's time to scope this place out. Those are just skeletons, right? Yep. Oh yeah, bunch of skeletons, draugrs, leeches, all the good swamp stuff here to greet us. All right, pull the boat side in. And yeah. All right, what's up, fellas? Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Where are these leeches? Give me some poison resistance. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many leeches. Wow, wow, wow. That actually got kind of scary for a second. Because I started to... I lost all my stamina swinging the axe. And then I started drowning. Alright, there we go. Okay, leech is gone. Most of the dudes gone. Okie doke. Real quick, we'll just throw one of these down. We'll repair the boat. We'll go, boat, you know, put that on the map. How much more? We have 2 wood, because I'm going to build another, thinger. But first, we're going to come over here. And we see here is the spawner for the boss. Yeah. Whoa, this is a 2-star Draugr. Damn. The stuff here is doing a lot of damage. God damn. Dude, this mace takes so much more stamina to swing than I'm used to with the sword. So we're gonna have to be really careful against bone mass about, like, our stamina consumption. But okay, so, yep, here's the boss spawner. Super cool looking. And then... looking around. Ooh, here's a good spot. Alright, so let's see how this axe does against the oozer. Hey, pretty good. Okay, so, whoa! 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 Okay, I guess there's a hole there. Alright. So yeah, speaking of building a house. Hi. Speaking of building a house, I need a bunch of wood. Should have thought about this earlier. Hello, skeleton. Yay. Whoops. Could go get some wood from somewhere safe, like by building a portal and then going home. But I think there's plenty here. We'll be fine. Especially with this new iron axe we have. And can't pick up the ancient bark, but that, you know, that's fine. we don't need the ancient bark. Okay, which way is this one gonna fall? Like that? Alright. Oh boy, oh boy. Holy shit, this log is moving. But yeah, you're right. I love the bone mass spawner. The big open skull. Let's see. Probably throw these bones so we can get more wood. Oh yeah, I hope it's not becoming night too soon. Better speed it up with this construction. Okay, so first, workbench. Second, very simple building here. Probably go like, oh geez, we need the headlight. Alright. One. Boom, 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 boom. Just like that. Oh my god, look at all this shit coming for us. Hopefully all this isn't going to be a problem while we're fighting. But hey, a little bit more club experience for us. There's more coming. Oh, right, we need stones, too. Alright, I'm not doing the 1.5 tall on this one. And here, let's just get the stones this way, because I don't know what else to do. I mean, I'd have to look around for rocks, and that's annoying. What, I have 40 rocks? Oh my god, that's right, I had to dig out that whole canal for the boat. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Is my jumping good enough to get up here? Yeah? Nice. Oh no, I'm out of wood though. We just need like a tiny bit more. Probably more than 5 though. Here's a couple logs. This will be great. Okay, okay. Get up here. Bloop, bloop. Alright, there we go. Oh no. Oh god, this mace, it takes so much stamina to swing. But hey, it does kill oozes in one hit, so It's got that going for it. Alright, there we go. So we've now got shelter. And then... And then we can build this here. Hopefully it's considered to be covered, even though the top of it is poking out. And we can get the hell out of here. Alright. So now, once I get back from the bathroom, we can plan out our bone mass fight. Oh, hello, yous twos, Marco and Metal Metal you per you. Oh yeah. And yes, I love this chair. It's comfy, the cats love it. It rocks just a little bit. The arms are flat, so I can lay a keyboard tray across it. Metal up your ass! Ah, yes. The original name of Metallica's first demo, right? Dersh, Hardcore 3. But then they changed it to, hello, Alokas. They changed it to, Kill 'em all, like, because they didn't, it was something like, they didn't want people to think that it was just a joke, you know? Alright, there we go. So, time to turn in for the night. What's up is we are getting ever closer to fighting Bone Mass. It's happening real soon. Alright, so there's our rest. Let's finally grab our serpent stew. I'm doing very well. Oh, our torches are out. Let's get those going again. And then, what else do we have going here? We've got trophy. Come over here where we've got to put in some stone, but then we'll take this stone. Make a big dumb rock pile out of it. And then leather. Over here for entrails, blood bags. Back in here for bones. Up here for wood. Alright. Frost resistance is done. Bloop. Nice. So that frost resistance mead will come greatly into play later. And then I suppose that means now we could probably just use more health potions. But I don't think I have the honey for it. Yeah, I've only got 4 honey. And these are probably less than 3. Oh, no, they do have 3. Okay. So what is it again? It's honey, raspberry, blood bag. No, it's honey, blood bag. I don't remember. What's medium healing? Honey, blood bag, raspberry, dandelion. Oh, okay. There we go. Bloop. Throw that in the fermenter. Alright. Back to the swamp. Okay. So yes. We have now sailed from home here. We've sailed all the way down to this big swamp down here, where bone mass is located. And so now it is time to prepare for the bone mass fight. First thing to do, besides clearing out enemies, is we are going to hoe this place down. It's time for a good old-fashioned hoedown around here. Doop-de-doo-doo. Get rid of this big-ass leech. Who dare? Man, so many enemies from all around. Yeah. Oh, nice. The, yeah, I don't remember how our last one went, but it was pretty convenient. There was some pretty convenient stuff. On my first game, it took forever to find Motor and Yogluth. But we got really lucky with Aether, Elder, and Bone Mass. Like, Bone Mass wasn't on the same island, technically, but you could see the swamp from across the ocean, you know? So it was naturally the first swamp that we went to. And that's where he was. But then, yeah, the last two took us forever to find. Let's go. Can we fill that in? I should have brought some rocks. I should also probably mark down this this house right here. That exactly this is where it is. Do 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 do. Alright, let's come over here and break one of these down for 50 stone. Just in case we need to do any actual ground elevation. Which it looks like we do, because that part was giving us some trouble. Because, yeah, what I don't want to happen is to fall into the water while I'm fighting Bone Mass, you know? And like, and that would end up putting your stuff away, you know. 7. Oh, we need a workbench for this too? Fuck. That's fine. There's a log over here. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Raised terrain. Right here. There we go. Raise it all up. We probably don't need, you know, probably don't need to level everything out so far. But we'll just see what we can get done, you know. Yeah, this, you know, this is looking good. Alright, idiots. You're kind of catching me unfed here. Whoa. Let's put this helmet back on. Really don't want to get poisoned right now. Okay, okay. Oh, jeez. Alright, feeling the burn a little bit on health here, so I'm going to run back to where we're resting. Some shelter and fire. Get some of this health back. There we go. Because how much more regen is this? 200%. Yeah, so triple. All right. Level all that out. Bring this out a little bit further. Yeah, this is looking real good. Looks like this part we might want to... Might need to use the raising up. Alright, then level it out. Yeah. Okay. Pretty big spot here to be fighting him then. I think that's going to do us well. Let's probably come back here a little bit as well, just in case, just in case we got to run back there. And hey, we're using a lot of this rock that, I've got so much of. Now we can finally use a little bit of it. I think I'm going to get a bunch more stone in the mountains. But hey. There we go. Oh. Yep, that worked. Alright, back into the workbench zone. There we go. You know, I haven't done very much of this type of terraforming. I haven't really bothered with land raising yet in this game all that much, except for like just like a couple little cases. This is fun. Oh wow, I already used all that stone. Alright, I think that's pretty good. We have a nice leveled out area to fight him now. What else do we need to, like, work on here? Is there anything else we need to do to him, or do to this place before we fight him? Like, no, I don't think so. So, you think we need to build a giant roof over the arena? Big dome. Build us a big thunder dome. Alright, so what I'm thinking is we need to get the last little bit of iron, and then we can sail the boat back here with the last of the iron, and then teleport back and fight him. So actually, I don't need this serpent stew quite yet. But we do have a couple things that we need to put away, such as ooze. Blood bags, entrails, bones. Oh, we're full on entrails again. Alright, that's about that. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, why thank you. And thanks for the follow earlier, too. Okay. So. We've got... Am I prepared for mining? Yeah. I guess I would just need 10 wood to build a chest. There we go. Alright. So now we've got just a little bit more iron to get. So back to the headlight. Let's look around here, huh? Nice. Let's go. So yeah, I don't think that the iron pickaxe will actually get through this any faster than the bronze pickaxe did, because you pretty much mine this stuff really fast anyway. But it'll last longer. 1 serpent meat, honey, and I think mushrooms also. I think you need 2 honey and 1 mushroom. It might be 1 honey and 2 mushrooms, but yeah. And it's much better than just eating the serpent meat. You don't like meat? I've never had it. It sounds good, though. Fermented honey? I don't know. I like honey. Hey, Foxy. Nah, gross. Yeah, I mean, when you ferment something, it changes quite a bit, doesn't it? I don't know, though. I really don't like, well, I guess mead doesn't have to be alcoholic, but I was gonna say, 15, ore just sitting right there. I pretty much don't like the taste of any, like, alcoholic beverages or whatever, but I haven't had mead. I'd try it, you know. I'd try it. It's scientifically proven to be disgusting. Alright. What do we got in here, huh? You don't need mushrooms? Really? Serpent stew doesn't require mushrooms? Huh. Does it require something besides serpent and honey? Because I swear there's a third ingredient. Oh. 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 You got me. Bro, calm down. You guys see that? He had the high ground. Oh. Oh no, a 1-star popped out. And I have no stamina. So if I die to bone mass, I can tell you what would have happened. Or I can tell you what's going to happen right now. I'm going to wail on him for too long, right? I'm going to one time, I'm going to make the mistake of wailing on him for too long. And then I'll be out of stamina and I'll die. Because I don't have any stamina. And then I'll be like, God damn, should have built that dome so I wasn't wet. Alright. I don't think we need this much extra iron. Like, there's going to be a lot in here. But, like, I don't know. It's one more cave. Might as well, right? We can be nostalgic about this one. Or sentimental about this one. You know, this is the last cave that we have to mine, and we know it this time. And we can all say, boy, remember the good times we had mining out these caverns? Mining out these caves? Good times, man. If only we could go back to simpler days like these. Ah. Ah. Get it. There we go. The only like alcoholic beverage that I've ever thought tasted good was I think it was soju is what it was called. And it was pretty good. I mean, it just tasted like a berry drink basically. But I'm no expert because I barely drink, if at all. But this was TwitchCon, and TwitchCon was like a very special occasion, right? Withered Bones is the item that spawns him. It was Japanese, yeah. Sputs, this is the last one. Literally the last cave. But we're not still digging in here. We're digging in here now. Not up here anymore. Whoops. We are, we're right next to Bone Mass now. And we're doing one more. Because I had to make that fucking mace, right? And the fucking mace took, like, you know, 80 more iron to fully upgrade. To make and fully upgrade. So, for me to be able to upgrade my helmet the rest of the way, as well as make stuff like reinforced chests or just random other things around town that are going to need iron, we're going to need a little bit of surplus, right? We're going to need a little bit of extra supply. So here we go. Mining out literally one more. What's all this? Oh, we're full? We're full, I guess. Exactly. Do 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 do. Yeah, it can be right there. Bloop. I suppose I can put some other stuff in here that weighs me down in the meantime. The sword only weighs 1? Wow. What is my favorite game? I hope you don't mind a few answers. But if I had to pick, right? Have to pick only one. I think it is Final Fantasy VII. But a couple other favorites though, if I may. There's an indie game called Wings of V. That is otherwise probably my favorite game. Also, there's this weird GameCube game called Killer 7. That's one of my favorite games. That one got a very good PC port though, so you can play Killer 7 on PC now. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII is just like, it's one of those games where a big part of it is the soundtrack, but I can just have that game on all the time. You know, I watch streams of it all the time. I listen to the soundtrack all the time. You know, I just, it holds a very special place in my heart. Love the story. Love the setting. All that good stuff. The thing about Wings of V, though, so that game, it's a platformer made by one guy. So when you say 3, you're are you talking the Super Nintendo one, like Final Fantasy VI? Yeah. Yeah, 6 was very good. I really liked Final Fantasy VI. The funny thing is, like, yeah, some of my complaints about 6 are the same things as 7. Like, the fact that, Well, actually, okay, so my big 6 does one thing better than 7. That is my big complaint. So, Final Fantasy 7 doesn't really have very much of a feeling of individuality between the different characters, you know? In 6, the different characters have their own like special abilities according to their jobs. You can't pick their jobs like you can in 5 and 3, but they do have jobs and they have special abilities based on them. And that's cool and fun. 7 doesn't have that. You know, in 7, all the characters kind of play the same, you know? Yeah, they have a little bit different stats, but mostly it's just up to your materia and how they play, you know? And that's less interesting than what 6 did. So there you go. Whoa! But yeah, Wings of V is a platformer on Steam. It's made by one guy. If you've ever heard of the game I Wanna Be the Boshi, not I Wanna Be the Guy, but the fan game I Wanna Be the Boshi, it's like a very popular, just like frustratingly hard game that lots of streamers like to play because, you know, it's like a oh, he's playing the game. He's playing the frustrating game. You know, it got very popular on Twitch for that. Wings of V is made by the same guy, but it's like a real-ass video game, though. You know, instead of Boshi, which is like, you know, made up of art assets from other games and songs from other games and all that kind of stuff. Wings of V is like his own shit, right? His own artwork, his own story, his own music, except Ashton Morris did the soundtrack. Yeah. And the thing I love about it, and the thing I love about a lot of indie platforms, good night, by the way. The thing I love about a lot of indie platformers is the conversation that you have with the designer as you play it, you know? Like, just like without words, and in a way that only video games can do, you know? It's like you think a certain way about the game, but then you come across like a certain obstacle in the game where the way that you think about it doesn't work. But the way that it's designed has this like hint at like, oh, they, you know, in order to get past it, I think I have to move like this, and oh, now that's like a thing I can do. I get it. You know, and it's like this little moment that you have where you understood why the designer made it that way and what they wanted you to get out of it, you know? And those moments are so good. And Wings of V is full of that. The other thing about the game is just that it's really difficult, and so like every part of the game that you get past really feels like an accomplishment, you know? Not just the bosses, or not just one or two parts here and there, but the entire game. Every checkpoint in the game that you get past feels like an accomplishment, you know? And also just like the bosses are so cool. The boss fights are so cool. They all are very unique from each other while having some of the same elements so that you kind of understand how the game works, you know? Like, certain things are going to be the same, right? You hit the boss to damage it. Okay. Also, like, a lot of bosses have a special mechanic that kicks in when they're at 40% health, right? Some things like that are shared between them. But then a lot of things are very unique to each boss, you know? Like, one boss has a thing where you can only damage them every couple seconds. Like, every time that you damage them, they get a shield, and if you hit them while they have a shield up, you heal them. So you have to pace out your damage over time. Or like, oh wow, we mined all night. And then the pickaxe broke. Or like another boss has a thing where where there's 3 parts of the boss, and each one has its own health bar. And when you reduce any one of the 3 parts of the boss, the whole thing it enters like this enrage attack where they all become invulnerable, and then it does like a special attack that's based on the one that you brought down. But then when it comes back, only the other 2 parts come back, and the one that you took down stays invulnerable. for a while as it recharges its health. So then you got to take down one of the other 2 parts and do its enrage attack. And then when it comes back again, then that one is invulnerable, but the first one that you took down is back, you know? So you have to kind of keep changing up which part. It's so fucking cool, you know? Like, and that's just one boss, and they're, like, each boss is super unique from the other ones, you know? It's just such a good game. What about you guys, though? I want to hear some more favorite games in the chat. Because I could go on to others, you know? I feel like I feel like I haven't played enough of this game to deserve saying that it's one of my favorites, but I don't know. I got 112% on it. Hollow Knight, dude. I think Hollow Knight is probably one of my favorite games. It's such an interesting game because Hollow Knight is interesting because I've gotten 100% in the game and I've played it for like 100 hours, but I still feel like I've barely scratched the surface of like I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of like the potential appreciation for that game, you know? Like, I need to do speed runs of it. I need to do you know, I need to do a Steel Soul run of it. I need to get all the rest of the achievements. I need to do everything in that game before I can really say it's my favorite, even though I've already done so much. Dude, Super Mario Bros. Just straight up. Super Mario Bros. That is another, that is one of the next games I would say as a favorite. As well as Super Mario 64. Suikoden, I've heard, is really cool. I don't know like anything about it, but I've heard it's really good. And then yeah, so what is Looking Glass exactly? Is that Thief? They made Thief and Deus Ex, or did they make Deus Ex? No, not Deus Ex. Sorry, that's not correct. Yeah, it's the funny thing about the Mario franchise in general is that Mario 1, 2, 3, 64, World, Japanese Mario 2, all of those games are like high contenders for best game ever, you know? We are mining out one final iron cavern because I want to have some surplus iron, you know, before we move on. And so I figured I might as well do that before the fight so I can also upgrade my helmet. Okay, that makes sense, man. Oh yeah, Gran Turismo 1. I played a bunch of that when I was younger. The Gran Turismo I got mostly into though was 3. Cause that was my first PS2 game, was Gran Turismo 3. But yeah, I played the first one a bit. I never owned it, but one of my brother's friends let us borrow it. And he also had a Game Shark. Uh-oh, I just got poisoned. And I don't have poison resistance. So we are just going to slowly back out of this room. And we're going to stand here for a minute and think about our life choices. And then I'm going to take the bow out and I'm going to shoot these guys. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. This guy's got one little bit left. Come here, you. Come here, you little scamp. Thief. System Shock. Prey 2017. Oh, yeah, the newer Prey. Wow, so you really liked the new Prey. I didn't know that. I did hear it was really cool. But I didn't know it was that cool. La da da na 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 na. Yeah, so Gran Turismo, a friend, one of my brother's friends let us borrow it, and he also let us borrow his Game Shark. And I remember just, like, that game was my first exposure to Game Shark also, you know? Of like, hey, you can make it so that you just start out on the final lap of the race. So that then you start the race, you know, light turns green, and you drive across the finish line, you know, as the start of the race, and the race is over and you win. You can just do that. And I'm like, wow, this is crazy, this Game Shark thing. You know, just give yourself $2 billion in the game, you know, whatever maximum amount of money the game technically has. Oh, nice. My new green screen is here. It's a pull-up from the floor style instead of a not that style. I can show you guys the exact moment where I decided to get one of those. Oh yeah, sounds good, Erica. We'll be fighting him really soon, I think. But thank you for the good luck. Hey Nicole, you're just in time for bone mass. Nicole's home. La da da da. Oh right, I was thinking my brother might be starting Hollow Knight today, but I just remembered he's got more Vigilante 8 that he wants to play. But, okay, he's got more Vigilante 8 that he wants to play, but at the very end of his last stream, where he finished 100%ing the game, his cat chewed through his controller cable. So now he has to borrow one of my controllers. But, you know, I'm not worried about his cat chewing through that one or anything. And even if it did, my brother actually gave me that controller for free. The PS1 controller that I have was just, he just, like, found it and gave it to me. Yeah, like, at the very least, his cat did it, like, just as he finished 100%ing the game, you know? But before he was actually done playing it, he wanted to, like, go through and do one more round with every character, you know, just for fun. Oh, geez, I always do that. Might as well get rested real quick. What's your guys' least favorite word that's not a swear word? You know, like it sounds like a swear word, but it's not. Like a lot of people don't like the word moist, you know, for some reason. A lot of people don't like the word moist. Makes them uncomfortable. I've never really had too much of a problem with the word moist. But you know what word I really don't like? Slit. You know, like you cut a slit in something. Like, I feel weird saying it. I'm like, am I allowed? Like, I'm saying it right now. I'm saying I really don't like the word slit. What the fuck? Oh, shit! I'm saying, like, I really don't like the word slit, you know? And I'm saying it out loud and going, like, am I gonna get fucking banned on Twitch for saying that word? Because it's so dirty sounding. It's so gross. I hate it. Why, thank you, Minin. I guess I guess I got that new Prey game. Thank you very much. I'll definitely play it, because I remember... Here, I think I'm in the perfect time to play it, because I remember seeing it and going, that looks pretty cool. But I don't remember anything about it. So, you know, I don't remember anything about it, so, like... It'll be cool and fresh. And yeah, man, when I'm always trying to buy people games and Steam doesn't let me. I tried to buy, like Sekiro. I tried to buy Sekiro for Melon. Steam wouldn't let me. Right, when you've shelved the game for just long enough to forget why you wanted to play it. And unfortunately, though, that means that you usually don't play it because you've forgotten why you wanted to, you know? Yeah. I've got a few friends that I've bought from, or a few games that I've bought for a lot of people. Like I was talking about earlier, one of my all-time favorite games, Wings of V. I've bought that game for several people. But yeah, exactly, Minin. Exactly. Just let me pay the higher of the two prices. It's fine. Alright, so let's take all these valuables back out. Bloop, bloop, like that. This isn't a lot of iron. We'll keep the withered bones here so we don't need to worry about remembering them. Oh yeah, that's the new one, yeah. Guilty Gear has always looked cool to me, but man, I'm not gonna be able to get into a fighting game, you know? It's just too much work. The startup time, oh, is it one of those games that has to tell you about the 8 different companies that worked on it every time? A lot of the time with PC, if you're playing on PC, you can get past that stuff. Oh, or do you mean like before a battle? You probably mean before a battle, where like the characters say like 5 things to each other. Oh, it also has to log into a server? Oh, God. Oh, really? That's fucked. You know what is my favorite thing when games do? Is when you want to quit a game, right? But when you go to the menu and you go to quit, and instead of just exiting to Windows, it returns you to the title page title screen. So then you go to the title screen where you have to press start to get to the menu. And so you press start, and then you have to wait for it to fucking log into the server again. And then you can go to quit game. Yeah, like From Software games. Yakuza Like a Dragon, I think, does this also. Yakuza even makes you watch all the startup things again. I hate it. Okay. So now... time to grab these stacks one at a time. Right, I don't like force quitting games, but like... sometimes you gotta... So, some games have that spots, but I wouldn't say usually. Maybe I don't play enough modern games, or I just haven't seen it enough. But that's like the rare thing, is that the games just give you the option. But, like, the other thing is you don't even need to give the option. Just boot me back to the startup menu post-press start. Don't log out of the server. Don't log out and send me back and make me log in again to quit. Just send me back to the regular menu. Yeah, maybe I'll start doing that. I'm trying to rage quit here. Alright, so 15 of this iron is just to upgrade our helmet. And then the rest of it is just surplus to have. Make some nails. Make some shit. You know. We're gonna need it. We're probably gonna need even more than the iron that's gonna be available here. In fact, later, when we start making linen, we're gonna need a bunch more iron, I think. Oh yeah, that makes sense if like the game is actually using the F keys. Boy, remember when games remember when games used F keys? All right. There's our new bounty of iron. Let's get it back out here. How's the wind? Oh, it's again. What the fuck? I gotta stop asking how the wind is. Dude, they're shooting arrows at my workbench. Alright, let's row on out of here. Because, yeah, the deal is, it's not like, by the way, right now we are not committing to a long time. It's not like we gotta fucking sail out here and then sail back, nothing like that. We are taking this iron out of here, and then we're portaling back. I wonder if Nicole's watching. Oh, hi. Oh, there's a little troll on this little island. Look at that. Look at him over there scratching his ass. Oh no, I guess we're night sailing. This isn't like a really bad idea, is it? I don't think so. I think we're gonna be fine. But hopefully I'm not starting to get headstrong here. Anyway, hey Nicole, will you do me a big favor? And will you put one of them TV dinners in the oven for me? It'd be real nice. Hey, we've got sailing to do, and it's nighttime. It's nighttime sailing, and we're cold and wet. I don't like microwave meals. Oh, Sputz is riffing us out. Riffing us out. Whoa, there it goes. Okay, okay. Full sail ahead. Looks like we're good now. Alright, gonna try to do a little bit more map exploration as we sail. However... Oh, sea serpent, baby! Okay, actually, we gotta put the sail down. Whoops! Yeah! Alright, alright, alright. Stop the boat. Stop the boat. Take it on back a little bit. Oh, yeah. Let's go! Random game review. What system are we reviewing a random game for? PS1. I think PS1 is the most common. But all right, we'll do. Let's see. I mean, how else are we gonna get the serpent meat? But okay, we may have to... Well, maybe Nicole can select a PS1 game for us. So that I can remain sailing, and it can be random. Here, let's get a random number going. Alright, like, We'll come over here. And we'll type in random number. Yeah, I think like 30 is fine. Will you grab 4? Will you grab the 4th PS1 game in? From the left. Mm-hmm. Oh! Thank you. All right. For a random game review. Okay, we got Valheim up in the corner there still. Here we have Castlevania Chronicles for PS1. Now, I've only played this game one time so far. I should really play it more because it was amazing. So this game is billed as being a remake of Castlevania 1, and it was for like the Sharp X668,000 or something like that. And then they ported it to the PS1 and called it Castlevania Chronicles. So yeah, it's supposed to be a remake of the first Castlevania, but I played it and it definitely bears similarity to Castlevania 1, particularly in like the way that it controls and stuff like that. But level design wise, monster wise, and all that, I feel like it's a totally different game. Like it's just a new Castlevania game, you know. If you're a fan of Castlevania and you want to play all the games and you haven't played this one because you're like, oh, it's just a remake. Nah. This is its own Castlevania game and it's amazing and you should play it. Bud canisters? What are we talking about here? The bongos? The Donkey Konga bongos? Anyway, it's like it's a true ass Castlevania game where like it's super hard, you can jump, you can whip, you know. Let's give this we're gonna put this up like this. You can jump and whip just like in regular Castlevania, you know. You gotta get sub-weapons and hold up while you whip to throw the sub-weapons, and it's all very similar to Castlevania 1, but like the level design is way different. Level design's way different, and it's basically just a whole new game. And oh, Full Sail Ahead! And so, from my first impression of playing this game one time, my first impression was, wow, I think this is one of the best Castlevanias. So, I am excited to play more of it at some point. However, there's this game called Valheim, and I cannot think about any other game right now, because it's all about this game. Otherwise, I would be playing Nocturne and Castlevania Chronicles. And there you go. There's your random game review. We can Q&A it also, though, because I may have missed something important. Ah, the day breaks. I'm getting a little nervous since Bone Mass is gonna be very soon. Looks like we should be up against this side instead here. Can you nay-nay? You just watch me. Oh no, we gotta kind of come this way a little bit, and that's gonna be a little bit against the wind here. I mean, it's a lot against the wind. But we gotta do it. I don't want to leave a sliver of unexplored map over there. Oh no. We might be... Oh, okay. All right. Come on. No, we're past it. Fuck. I left a little spot. I hate it. Alright, but now we got perfect wind. Love spots like this where the ocean is just super vast. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna do my best not to sing over it this time. I failed. Couldn't do it. And we are cruising. Love having good wind. Look how fucking fast we're moving. We're zooming in. Look at that water. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to make it through that tiny little channel again. This is just unfortunate. Probably going to be sailing up here to look for a mountain later, so I don't have to keep sailing through this over here. You know, or checking out this big-ass mountain. Alright, but just give us some speed. And hopefully we'll make it through. Uh-oh, we don't seem to be coming in at the right angle here. Okay, now we'll probably hit the ground right away because I didn't dig out the end of it very well. But then we should be fine, right? Here we go. Oh! Oh! Just sailed right through. Like butter, dude. Uh-oh. Maybe it's not so bad after all. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Whoa. Like, I feel like I just need to break some of those rocks, you know, so I can sail straight through. But, how's the ship doing, though? It's fine. Alright, now hang on. For the sake of map completion, we're taking a hard left over here. Ooh. Sea's getting rough. Oh. Oh, we're really riding the wave. Magic, what are you doing over there? Hey. Magic. He's playing with the curtain strings. He's so cute, though, when you look at him and you lock eyes and he meows. Alright, loving all this map completion. Looks good. Yeah. And then we are coming right up on house here. Oh, and we are really cruising, too, because of this storm. Alright, yeah, let's bring up the sail, slow it down a bit. Bring it on in. Beautiful. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Let us grab... Whoa. How am I still encumbered? Oh, because I have the serpent meat on me now. Right, right. Okay, there we go. Do. Alright, so first, hop in the house. Let's put the serpent meat away. Uh-oh. Looks like we gotta cook it first. Alright. Hang on, while that's cooking, It takes a minute to cook. Don't worry about it. We'll pop over here. Put our ore away. Yes. 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 Alright, so this time, don't let me forget to make a prediction for whether or not I die to the boss. There we go. Ah. Do. So now the smelter should be all ready, so we should be able to just fire it right up. Yep, should have done it last time, but oh well. Okay. How are these doing? 3 each? Nice. Alright, and yeah, this is our final little iron trip. We only need 15 of them to do what we need to do before we move on, you know? Which is actually 13, because I think I already have 2 in the old thing. In the chest. Okay. So then... Yep, put those away. Only 20 coal, huh? So we got bones, we got, take some wood then and fill this bad boy back up. And then... Oh, you know what? I guess we do still want this portal here for the original swamp location. Because we've got the coal farm here. There they go. Not tons here, though, this time, but, you know, we're doing just fine. Get rid of those. We don't need more of them. Doop-de-doo-doo. Anything else I left in here? Nope. Alright. There we go. Keep that up. Keep that up. And then, as usual, get back to the whoop-ass rock. We gotta make some more, we gotta make some more sausages. Gotta refill our cooked fish. So, yep, there's all our fish. Okay, so that's the last of the fish. But that's going to be just fine for now. And then come on over to the cauldron. Sausages. 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 Perfect. Wait, I had more sausages in the chest. I know I saw them a minute ago. Like I had the chest open a minute ago, but I only just envisioned what I was looking at when I opened the chest, and I remember seeing sausages in there now. Yep, I had 7 of them. That's fine. We'll take the 1. Put that back. Let's check about serpent stew here. Get some honey from the bees. Come on over here. Nah, serpent stew. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm getting trolled. Who was that spitting that nonsense? I told you, you need mushrooms for serpent stew. I'm finding it. I'm going back and finding it even. There it is. I found it. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Get that in there. All right. Yeah, man. These 2 beehives are not keeping up with required honey production. All right. Looks like it's clearing up a bit. And, oh, we need 1 more. Oh, no, okay. 2 more. Sorry, 2 more because that was just the kiln going off. There we go. We need 1 more. I actually shouldn't even be filling up the smelter anymore, because it's going to make it so that when I have to actually smelt all this iron, even if I don't need it right now. 1 more, 1 more, 1 more. Oh. Upgrade. Wait, do I not have the other irons on me? Oh no. Whoops. There we go. All right. Forge. Upgrade. Iron helmet. Yeah. Boom. The iron helmet is now max quality. So now, if I get rid of myself on screen, now you can see the max quality thing. Boom, boom, boom. Everything is max quality that we have right now. So there we go. We couldn't be more prepared. We've got poison resistance. We've got the best food, serpent stew sausages and cooked fish. We've got poison resistance. We got health potions. We got the best armor. Let's see. The workbench is level 4? Yes. But at level 4, it's still not able to upgrade the troll hide cape. That requires level 5, so there you go. Yeah, you got it. So, it's bedtime. We're waking up and we're fighting this boss. I mean, I gotta run to the bathroom first, but then we're fighting this boss. Whew. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Start game. Dersh. Hardcore 3. It's time. It's time for Bone Mass. Bone Mass. Let's go, dude. I'm getting nervous. A little nervous. But here we go. Let's wait to get rested. We've got our maxed out armor, maxed out other equipment. We've got our mace to do extra damage to him. We've got our best foods. I'm ready to go. We are fully rested. And then we're gonna also eat just before we fight him. Which actually means, I should eat no, it's fine. We go. Yep, we go. So day is just breaking, right? This is the sunrise. So let's put the coal in. Let's come over here. Go through our portal. Alright. Damn it. For some reason our fire in here went out. Nothing else to it, right? This is it. This is what the last 2 days of preparation was all for. So, now that we are considered resting, well, once our wetness is gone, all right, boom, boom, boom. Can't eat more sausages. All right, I guess we'll eat those sausages once the moment that we are able. So I guess I should have waited longer? This is fine, right? This is fine. We have almost 200 HP. Oh. One last thing. Grab the withered bones. Alright, I've already hoed the area out. So let's just take a quick run around here and make sure that there aren't any more enemies shambling at us. Just a leech. Don't care about leeches, don't think. Here comes a skeleton. Get rid of him. Alright, here we go. It is time for bone mass. Alright, he's doing his pukey move. I'm gonna go ahead and try to avoid being poisoned, even though I have, you know. I have poison resistance. Oh no. Oh god, we're in the water. This is what I was trying to avoid. Who's shooting arrows at me? Wait, what? What the hell is shooting arrows at me? Oh my god. There's a skeleton over here. No, I don't need a health potion yet. Okay, here come more skeletons. So I guess we gotta deal with skeletons during the fight. I wasn't really considering that to be a thing. Oh, shoot. And there's a Draugr. Okay, here comes first health potion. Yikes. I gotta keep a better eye on the boss. Not gonna care about poison anymore, though. Here come more skeletons. Okay, he's puking over there. I'll stay out of it and just get these skeletons. Yeah, just gonna eat that hit. Nope, just because otherwise there was a blob. He let me hit him a lot right there. I took damage because of it though, so I gotta be a little careful for a minute here. I got just a tiny bit greedy there. And I have 40 more seconds before I can take another health potion. Oh, skeletons actually come out when he does that. I thought that that only spawned blobs, but I guess that also spawned skeletons. Do something. Do something. Okay, just gonna get some... Oh, well, I guess I'll run. I'm also gonna put this on just so that if ever we have to spend any time running, then it doesn't cost me any stamina, really. So getting some stamina back now. This is looking really good, isn't it? This is looking really good. Okay, I got no stamina now, though. But he's puking. They did, yeah. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Hell yes. Man, that was fun, dude. I got a little worried because I didn't realize that his throw attack spawned skeletons. So I was like, why the fuck are there skeletons here? Alright, we got the trophy. We got the wishbone. That was really fun. There's Hugin telling us about the, wishbone. Which, yeah, the wishbone, that's going to be our new, item there. And away we go. Whoo, baby. Actually, let's go straight to, it's the melon portal, right? Let's go straight there. And actually, let's grab this power. Oh. Oh no. Melon portal is the merchant, that's right. Meow portal, I think is where we're going. Why, thank you. We just put on that plate. But thank you. I have victory dinner now. Isn't that sweet? Can you... Alright, and here we are. We got Aether. We got the Elder. Right over here. You know what? We need to go to sleep with him there at least once, right? The fuck was that sound? Did you hear that? All right. Just one, just for just one night, we gotta go to bed like this. Except, hang on. Where did that sword go? Where did that sword go? Oh, it's in my inventory. Oh, okay. We got it. We got it. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah. You know, the Elder is the only one that I've heard do the trash talking. But yeah, we had the Elder talking to us earlier. Alright, so I think we can put the wish, or no. We want the wishbone, but I think we can put the swamp key back now. It's probably still smart to run around with poison resistance just in case. Let's see. Let's repair all our shit. And then I'm going to be using Serpent Stew for a little bit here, I think. So let's come back in here. Is this minor healing? We don't need to keep that anymore. But yeah, so let's stay full on Serpent Stew and not use cooked meat for a little while, I say. Because we're going to the mountain next, and we're going to want the extra support. Alright, trophy box. We can try to throw these in. It doesn't work, so we'll toss them in the headwaters down there. And then... oh, he's poking through a little bit. Don't need this mead. Entrails, bones, ooze. I mean, all this shit is worthless. Alright. Now we can put this mace away now too, just in case we ever need that. And alright, bone mass is defeated. Suppose we might as well smelt up the rest of this iron. And yeah, we can celebrate by making a few reinforced chests for the chests that are kind of overflowing a little bit. But for now, I'm gonna take a little break here so that I can eat my victory dinner. So I will be right back. Thanks for watching so far. Thanks for watching Bone Mass. And I'll be back. Oh boy. All right. How we doing? Bone mass is dead. We are Durst. We are on Hardcore 3. Bone mass is dead. So now there's like a couple minor things I want to do around the base. And then we'll feel out whether we're going to the mountain right now. I think I've actually got, like, some music stuff I want to take care of. So, let's just take a look at this extra iron that we have right now. And you know what? If we are just going around town, then that's kind of the perfect time to be sticking with the regular cooked meat that I was saying that I'm not going to be using for a minute. But nah, that's when we go, excuse me. That's when we go to, the mountain that we're gonna be thinking that cooked meat just won't cut it anymore. But okay, so we got some iron coming out of this thing. So if we look in here at furniture and look at reinforced chests, they also take fine wood. Okay, I didn't realize that, but there we go. So here's the deal. This chest is my cauldron chest, and it's always two stacked. So real quick, let's take the thistles and put them up here real quick. Just so that we have inventory space for the rest of it, which we still don't, because I'm dumb. So we'll do that. Alright, and now we can break this chest down that's in here. This looks bad. The reinforced chests look good, but putting this in here looks kind of... The regular chests look so good in these little shelves. This does not look as good. Okay, so if I put that in there like that, though, does it stick through the wall back here? No? Okay, okay. So now look at... Whoa, did they make reinforced chests even bigger? They're more than twice as big. Holy shit. So yeah, anything that is cauldron related now goes in this chest. Boom, there we go. I think that's it. I think we did it. I don't think withered bones are used for pretty much anything. So I'm tossing that. Alright, alright. So that looks great. Now, now this chest doesn't have to be, so packed anymore either. So here, we gotta... Look. Let's put the frost resistance away, because I need 10 inventory slots to be able to carry all the shit. Alright, there we go. So now we can break that down. Oh, but I need to pick up the wood. Okay, we'll throw these 3 bones on the ground. Okay, there we go. Now, another reinforced chest. Ah! 2 iron. No. Okay. Bones. Over there. 2 iron. Plop. Okay, perfect. So now everything leather, bone, yeah, Leather and bones. They can all go in here. Cool. Because we're going to have... Oh, and feathers. So we're going to have some more stuff that's going in there. Is there any overflow of that stuff? Well, I feel like flint also should go in here. Because that's like stone, you know. Which is already in here. Okay. There we go. I'm into that. Let's see. Kind of get this looking a little bit better, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Anything else need to be expanded? I think this chest is fine. That chest is fine. The wood chest, maybe, but not really. Alright. What else needs to be bigger? Oh, we've got extra bones over here, huh? Let's bring those over here. Okay, and then this chest needs to be bigger. Okay, so here, let's store this meat for now. Oh, I guess it's time to go to bed real quick. Alright, good night, bone mass! Good morning, bone mass! Alright, let's go. Day 93. Alright, so we'll grab 2 more iron. Also, fill this thing back up real quick. Doop-de-doo. There we go. Okay. Dude, the reinforced chests are so sweet. Okay, so, what else we got going on? Oh yeah, this is like overflow a little bit. It's just kind of stuff that's in that one, and I'm fine with that. But over here, so this chest has trophies in it, and yellow mushrooms, I guess. I don't need all these trophies. I should really just be throwing them away, but it's kind of easier to just put them in a chest. Why don't I have that 2 iron I just grabbed? Because I grabbed more and I put... Hang on, my phone's going off here. Oh, okay. Alright. Give me 2 iron back. Oh, and then wood is going to take up inventory space. Ah, yeah. Okay. Let's just put this away for now. Alright, and now... So now we take this. Let's take everything that's in here. Then... we destroy the Oh, there it goes. Jeez, I was like, what? Why didn't that destroy? Okay. Alright. And then something like, right about here. Just bloop. Put that down. And there we go. Now we've got a place to put our trophies. So I guess, okay, alright. I guess it's time to scoop all this shit up that I've been just throwing in the gutter for the last 50 days. Okay, so what do we got here? Because we got stuff we can just put away now. We got trophies. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I'm pretty happy about this. The fact that, oh yeah, we just have places for all this stuff now. We have cauldron stuff, so there, boom, more entrails. Excellent. Oh, the minor healing meads, though? Yeah, I don't know what to do with those. I better eat. But then over here, we got some leather. We got some bones. Where did ooze go again? I think that went in this chest. This chest. Okay, cool. Oh, the cultivation chest is gonna need more junk, isn't it? Ooh, excuse me. Okay, this mead, I need to eat this somewhere where it's gonna actually disappear. I'm never drinking that. It's flat. Okay. So now, let's grab a little bit more iron so we can just do more upgrading here. Okay, so yes, the cultivator chest. Which also just has some other personal effects in it. Let's get rid of that. And in its place, boom, we got that one. Alright, cultivator. All the different types of seeds. Stuff I've grown. Then we got the fishing pole. And then I just want that. Alright, cool. Man! So much space now. This chest is looking fine, even though it's full of some random stuff. This chest... Oh yeah, we can take that back now, I guess. That chest is fine, it's just got the valuables in it. Which we're not even really getting that many more of nowadays. Okay. So I'm fine with those. Kind of fine with the rest of this here. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're good. We did! Yes! Bone mass is dead. And now, he's helping us sleep at night. Yeah. Well, okay, so we went to bed with him there. So let's grab that back. Maybe now we can sleep with that extra mace. You know, that I kicked Bone Mass's ass with. We can put that there. And then come back over. Uh-oh. Back over here. Thank you for the congrats. I'm very happy about it. What's going on here? You, get out of here. Alright. Because, yeah, we are loaded up. Alright, now. Get this boar out of here. You're ruining it. Got him. Alright, so now we've... The boars! Okay. We got Aether. We got Elder. And now... Boom! What is going on with the wildlife here right now? Yeah, we got Bone Mass. And I feel like his damage resistance is going to be very good for us. So I'm taking his ability. Dude, fuck off. Alright, so now, yeah, now we've got the ability that gives us increased defense for 5 minutes. I think that's going to be real good when we get over to the mountain for the first time. So I'll probably check out... Isn't there mountain right here, I think? Which we'll probably check out at first. But then I might be going all the way down here. And that's going to be quite a journey to get that back, actually. You know, maybe we gotta find a mountain on this shoreline or something, so that's easier to... Or, like, this mountain actually would be very good. Yeah. We can even take the regular existing portal that we have, bring it over here, mine out this mountain, and then, boom, there's a pretty easy path back. Okay. Where else do we need a reinforced chest? I think this chest next to the bed should probably be reinforced. So let's put that there. We'll go... raspberries. Uh-huh. Yeah. Golems aren't even that bad if you can parry them. And you hit him with your pickaxe. But yeah, well, I'm a little... The thing I'm worried about with wolves is that they do a lot of damage to you if they hit you. And if you're, you know, and they usually come in packs of 2. And if you get caught at night, then they come in packs of 4, you know. I won't get caught at night. I think that's going to be the easiest mistake to make or the dumbest mistake to make is to just be there at night, you know. All right, we need more fine wood as always. But I think maybe we brave the mountain tomorrow. Tomorrow in real life, I mean, cuz I've got some stuff to work on around the house. I've got some acoustic guitar to record. And yeah, I think beating Bone Mass, that's, you know, also I've been going for almost 9 hours already. So yeah, I think beating Bone Mass is a really, really good accomplishment. I think we've done it. I'm happy with today. I'm happy with what we did today. Yeah, thanks, Private Mode. Thanks, everyone else, for watching. It was super fun. You guys are awesome. You make it super fun. And let me just take a look at Twitch here. See who's streaming. Send you guys on over somewhere else. Do. Oh man, Mark Riboulet is streaming. This is one of those guys where, like, he doesn't need me to host him. It's not really gonna help anyone. But he's who I'm gonna go watch. So... So if you want to come with me, let's go. Have yourselves a good night. See you tomorrow.